Hi guys, from this class we will learn about basics of 5 programming language. You know that this is the course in which you will learn 5 programming languages concept. I will also provide problems and their solution for understanding better. So this is a chapter 1 outline that we will cover in a chapter 1. So at first what is computer programming language? This is a very important one topic. This is theoretical but very important. If you know about what is computer programming language, then you can skip that video lecture. Also, who is computer programmer? What is computer program? These are three questions that are very important one you must need to understand this topic. If you know already, then you can skip these lectures. Then basic introduction, for example introduction, scope, salaries, IDs, OOPS, voting. This is a basic introduction of 5 programming language in which I will define all the languages, all languages scope, all programming language developer, salaries, IDEs, OOPS, voting. So there are different information about basics of 5 programming language I will share with you. Another is IDE, downloading and installation. About these I will discuss with you. All the IDE that are used in 5 programming language I will discuss with you. Hello World program. I will show you how you can create Hello World program in any programming language in 5 programming language. I will discuss with you, for example, how you can write Hello World program in Python. Next, how you can create Hello World program in PHP, Hello World program in C#, Hello World program in C++, Hello World program in JavaScript. So in 5 programming language, I will show you how you can create Hello World program. Result word. All the 5 programming language have their own special word which have a special meaning. I will discuss with you and I will share all the result word of all the programming language. Terminator. Terminator is denoted by semicolon. So which language take semicolon to terminate a statement or which cannot? So these are different topics that we will cover. Another is a comment or very important one topic in any programming language. Along 5 programming language I will discuss with you comments also. This is about basic outlines of 5 programming language. We will start our course from basic introduction to comments, and these are general question and basic. If you know already these questions and their answer, then you can skip this video lecture. So we will cover all this topic in this chapter. Don't miss any lecture if you are beginner, if you are .NET, because they have very importance because you are entering in learning 5 programming language with example and their solution. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about basics of computer programming language. So you know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. So very first topic of this chapter 1 is that what is computer programming language. So what is computer programming language? Language is the way to communicate between two objects. You know that if you want to communicate with your friend, with other person, you have to use any language. For example, English, Srike, Urdu, Arabic. So these are different language that we use to communicate with another person. Like human languages, English, Srike, Urdu, Arabic. So these are different example of human language. We are discussing about, or we are learning about computer language. These are human language, but we are discussing about computer language. Computer language means the language understood by computer, the language which computer understand, because we have to give instruction to computer. In what language? We have to use computer programming language. If you want to give any instruction to computer, you have to use the computer language. Same like if you want to instruct any person, you use human language. Programming language means the language we use to create a program. So what is program? Program is a set of instruction. So these are a group of instruction. This instruction is written in computer programming language that provided to computer that what to do and how to do. So this is a definition of program, that is a collection or a group or a set of instruction that transfer to computer in order what to do and how to do. So these instructions are written using computer programming language. Using computer programming language, we provide instruction to computer. So you do not need to use your own language or human language to provide instruction to computer. For example, C, C++, Python, PHP, etc. So these are different examples of computer programming language. What is computer programmer? It is a person who have knowledge to write computer program through computer programming language like C, C++, Python, PHP, JavaScript. So the person who know how to write a computer program using computer programming language. The person who have no knowledge or rules and regulations of computer programming language and able to write any program or able to write software, we say that that is a computer programmer. It has skill to solve any problem through computer languages. You know that there are different applications that solve human problems. So that application or other program or software are written using computer programming language, and it is a person who done this. So another question or topic is that what is high level and low level computer language. So you know that there are two types of computer language. One is high level language and another is low level computer language. So what is difference between high level and low level? I will share with you in this slide. First of all, high level language. These language nearest to human. So these are both types of computer language. So computer language have two types, high level and low level. High level is a language that nearest to human. It means that human can also understand this type of computer language. Human can understand, learn, fix issues in such languages. Computer cannot understand such language directly. For example, if you want to write a program in high level language, computer cannot understand that language directly because computer understand directly only 0 or 1 language. We say that this is a machine language. This is a machine language or binary language that is understood by computer directly. But high level language cannot be understood by the computer directly. So there are two types of language. One is high level and another is low level language. So low level language have two types further. One is machine language that is written in 1 or 0 form. Another is a assembly language. Assembly language. Sorry. Another is a assembly language. We will not discuss about assembly language. Just I have to share with you a concept about high level and low level. For example, C, C++, C Sharp, Python, PHP, these are different examples of high level computer language. So another topic is that low level language. These language nearest to machine and computer and away from human in understanding or learning. For example, if any computer program or instruction written in 0 or 1 form, so this is a machine language form. So this is a machine language. We say that this is a low level computer language. Computer language is a machine language that is directly understood by the computer or machine, and human cannot understand this type of language. Computer understand low level language. We say that machine language which represent in 1 and 0 directly. For example, assembly language, machine language or binary language. These are different examples of low level language. So in this slide we have cleared concept about high level and low level language. You should know that high level language is nearest to human and low level language is nearest to machine and computer. High level language is easy to understand, easy to learn, easy to fix issues. So but in low level language it is difficult for human to understand, to fix issue, to learning purpose. But this is easy to understand by the machine and computer. What is computer program? You know that we have discussed already in previous slide, but also I will share with you definition of what is computer program. You should know that it is a set of statement or set of instruction or group of statement or instruction that provided to computer in order what to do and how to do. For example, you want to give instruction 2 plus 3. So this is a instruction that is provided to computer using high level language. So another example is if you want to give 2 minus 3 to division with 3. So these are different statement. We say that these are set of statement or a set of instruction that provided to computer in order what to do and how to do. Program can be written using any computer programming language like PHP, C#, Python. So program can be written using any computer programming language. The programmer is a person that write or create program using computer programming language. If you know already this topic, then I sure you have learned many things from these slides. Now we will start our course. Very first class will be about introduction to 5 programming language. Hi guys, you know that we have discussed about basic of programming languages in a previous class. You know that this is a course in which we will learn 5 computer programming languages. So this is a very first class in which we will introduce 5 languages and different aspects. So you know that we will learn these 5 programming language. One of them is Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP, C++. So in this course we will learn about these 5 programming language with their example also. So first of all, we will compare in this class 5 programming language along definitions. First of all, you know that this is a interpreted language. Interpreted means we need to get interpreter that convert Python high level language to low level machine language. This is a object oriented programming also supportable high level language. This one also we say that scripting language. Different script we can write using Python programming language. Another is a JavaScript language. This is a programming language that is specially used in a web development, web designing. There are different skills for a front-end development. One of them is also JavaScript. Technology of web work with HTML and CSS. It is very famous and most used programming language that is used in control front-end of a website. Another is a C#. This is a high-level language and object-oriented and general-purpose programming language that is used to create any type of software system. Another is a PHP most used, and this is a open source. Open source means this is a free. There are different platforms like a CMS system WordPress that is written in PHP. That is also open source. You can download freely and work on that. This is a scripting language and also used with web. This is a very famous and most used programming language that is used in web development. And there is C++. This is a basic programming language. In university, in college, they mention basic programming language as a C++. This is a famous programming language, high level, and another is this is a superset of C language. C is a subset of C++. This is a basic introduction to 5 computer programming language. Another is a inventor of each programming language. Inventor of Python programming language is Oddo van Rossum in 1991. Brendan H. is the scientist that developed JavaScript in 1995. Microsoft Corporation developed C# 2000. Another is this scientist Rasmus Lardorf in 1994, and inventor of C++ programming language Björn Stroustrup in 1983. So the inventor with year that developed this language. Scope number. When you search on the internet, you will find their scope. One of them is a Python, that is a top of the list, first number in a trending in the field of development. Another is a JavaScript on the second, third C#, PHP fourth number, and C++ in the fifth number. Another is an IDE, Integrated Development Environment. You have to download IDE for a specific programming language, but there are some IDE that are used for multiple programming language. For example, Notepad++, you can use with HTML, CSS, PHP, JavaScript, and also Python and other also. So for a Python, you can use VS Code, Visual Studio Code, and PyCharm. Other also there are many IDE you can use for Python programming language. JavaScript, Notepad, Dreamweaver, and for C#, Microsoft Visual Studio, and for PHP, Notepad, Dreamweaver, Sublime Text, these you can use. And for C++, this is a software, Dev C++. You can use this software as an IDE for C++. Another is which language is support OOP concept, object-oriented programming. This is advanced one concept in which we consider everything is object. Object have two things. One is a method, behavior, and another is a property. So Python also support OOP concept, JavaScript also, C#, PHP, C++. So all these languages support OOP concept. So at the last, I will share average salary of a Python developer, JavaScript developer, as C#, PHP, and C++ developer also. So these are annually I share with you. You can search more on the internet. 68,000, approximately $68,000 annually average salary of a Python developer. And for JavaScript, 90,000 approximately and $864 annually. And for C#, $151,000 annually. And this is for PHP developer, $60,000 to $80,000 annually. And for C++, this is $111,879 annually. So this is a concepts about 5 programming languages. In this class, we discuss different and basic information for a 5 computer programming language. So in the next class, we discuss more about basics of 5 computer language. Hi guys, in this class, we will discuss about different IDE download and their installation. I will discuss with you. So in the previous class, in a very first class, I discussed different IDE. You can download that software from internet, but in this class, I will share with you which software or which IDE I use in this course for 5 programming language. So programming language and IDE, these are headings. For Python, I will use VS Code. This is a Visual Studio Code. You can download from the internet. Very easy download. I will show you how you can download and install software. For JavaScript, I will also use VS Code. I will use online compiler for a C# programming language. You can also download MS Visual Studio for C#, but I will use online compiler. And for PHP, I will use VS Code. And for C++, I will use Dev C++ software. So these are different IDE I will use in this course for 5 programming language. For Python, JavaScript, and PHP, I will use VS Code. And for C#, I will use a online compiler. And for C++, I will use a Dev C++ IDE. So I open a browser in which I will show you how you can download VS Code and install an online compiler and Dev C++. In a web browser, first of all, you can write here a Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code download. You can click here to download Visual Studio Code. You can click here to download this software. I did not want to download again. When you download this, you can install this very easy step. Next, and software will be downloaded. And another is a DAVC++. This is also very easy. Just click here, it will be download for you, and you can install that. Just click here and next. If you face any problem about installation, you can discuss with me. I will help you. Another is a online compiler for C#. So there are many online compiler you can use. Different website offer for online compiler, online coding. I will use a number one. This is a C# coding, basic syntax. This is a hello world program, and when you click on run button, you will get a output. So this is an online compiler for C#. So you can use a different IDE for different programming language, but I will use VS Code for 3 programming language, and for C# I will use online compiler, and for C++ I will use a DAVC++ IDE. So in the next class I will show you how you can create a hello world program in all the programming languages. Hi guys, in this class I will share with you 5 programming languages requirements. So there are different requirements. I will share with you which language what requirement need. In the previous class I discussed with you different IDE for different 5 programming language. So programming language and its requirement: Python, you need to download Visual Studio Code and Python latest version. For the JavaScript, you need to download Visual Studio Code and don't need to download any other things. For the C#, I will use online compiler. You can use online compiler also, or you can download MS Visual Studio. For the PHP, I will download VS Code and XAMPP. XAMPP is a collection of different things. That is a X means any platform, A means Apache server, M is for MySQL, P is PHP, and another P is for Perl. Actually, to work with PHP, you need to download a server, Apache, MySQL, PHP. But XAMPP is a collection of all these things. When you download XAMPP, you did not need to download anything else. For the C++, you need to download DAVC++. I have already Visual Studio Code, XAMPP is installing, and DAVC++ already, and online compiler is available on the internet. So in the next class, I will show you how you can create a hello world program in all the 5 programming language. Now I open browser. I will show you where you can download the requirements. In a browser, for the Python Visual Studio Code, I have told you about Visual Studio Code. You can download this Visual Studio Code from here. You can use this Visual Studio Code for multiple programming language. I will use this for Python, JavaScript, and PHP. And another is for the Python. You need to download Python from its official website, that is a python.org. You have to click 3.10.5. Mm-hmm. 64. So I want to download 64. For that is an installer. This is a 27.3 MB, I think. So when you download, you can install this Python. That is necessary. You can download Python 3.8.5, and for the JavaScript you need to download VS Code, and for the C# I will use a online compiler. I will use this online compiler in this course for C++ coding. and another is for the PHP you need to download VS Code, and another is a XAMPP. Different website you can use, but I will use this website. You can download XAMPP from this website, and other website also offer to download XAMPP. Just click here, free download for the PC. When you click, so you will be able to download, and then you need to install that. Next. This is easy. If you face any issue while installing, you can discuss with me. So for this C++, I have shared already that I will use that C++. I have already downloaded in my laptop. I did not need to download again, but you can download, and did not need to download any other things for the C++. So these are different requirements you need to download from the internet, and its downloading is complete. Just open this in a file location. You can see that this is a installer. Double click here. So important point is that I have already installed in my system, but when you try to install this one, you have to check this add Python this version to path. When you check this one and then install now, and it will be installed. You need to check whether your Python is installed in your laptop or not. Just open CMD and type Python and then press enter. You can see that it means that Python 3.8.0 installed in my system. So these are different requirements that you need. Hi guys, in this class I will show you how you can create a hello world program in 5 programming languages. This is very interesting one lecture in which you will learn 5 programming language structure and other basic things and hello world program. This is a very initial program that will create in this lecture using all the languages. So first of all, this is a programming language and hello world program. So for the Python, you can write Python code and other programming language code. Ensure that you have download all the IDEs as required and other requirements. After downloading installation, you can create hello world program. Because I have already all the requirements fulfilled in my laptop. So first of all, Python is a programming language. You can use print method to display anything else to user. So hello world program will be created. You do not need to put any semicolon at the end. So in the JavaScript, you need to use a document.write. Document.write is a method that used as an output function in a JavaScript. And did not need to put semicolon, but recommended to put in a JavaScript coding. In C# you need to use this basic structure, basic syntax to create a hello world program. Actually this statement console.writeLine is used as an output function in a C#. So other you can see that this is a basic structure, basic a syntax in a C# that you need to write using system semicolon. It means that we are including system namespace is a hello world program. This is a user defined. You can write anything else. So hello world program we are creating in this class with all the programming languages. So in the C# hello world program is a namespace. Namespace is a collection of different classes. So inside namespace, this is a class. You can create another class also. Inside class you have to make a method. This is a method that is a static void main that is very necessary to include in a basic structure in C#. So this is a line that is used to print anything else to user. Console.writeLine is a method that used as a output method. So another is a in PHP, what you need to do, you need to use echo method. Echo is used to print anything else to user. You can also use print in a PHP, but mostly use echo. So in C++, you can create also hello world program, but you need to use a cout and insertion operator, and in a double quotation you need to write hello world program, hello world or any other things, and at the end you need to put a semicolon. So this is a basic syntax of a C++ that is necessary to include. Include IOStream, this is a header file you have to include using namespace std. This is very necessary to include. And int main, this is a necessary method you have to write. Inside this method you can write C++ coding, any coding you can write here. So this is all about Hello World program in 5 programming language. Just inside, now I will open IDEs in which I will show you how you can create Hello World program practically in all the 5 programming languages. In a Visual Studio Code, first of all I will show you how you can create a Hello World program in Python. For the Python you need to download Visual Studio Code and download latest version of Python from python.org. that is the official website of the Python. And then you have to open Visual Studio Code and then you have to install extension. Just type Python and then you will be able to install this Python. When I click here, you can install this Python extension to write Python code. I have already installed, but there are other, you can see that 6 extension I have installed. You can see that Python is already installed here. So you need to install Python extension at first, then you will be able to work with Python in a Visual Studio Code. Just you have to Ctrl+N and then save this file. Source code for running course, and I have to create a new folder that will be a 5 programming languages source code. Inside this folder, what you have to do, I have to create a folder Python, and inside Python hello world.py. you have to use .py, this extension of Python file, and then save. So Python file is created, then print method is used to create a output statement. The statement or the wording you want to display to user, we use a print, that is a output function. For example, hello world. Now what is the process to execute this file? Just you have to Ctrl+tilde button, a terminal will be open. You can see that first of all this file is located in Python folder. Python folder is located in this folder. This folder is located in this folder. This folder is located in E partition, but in the terminal you can see that I am in the C partition. Just I have to back CD and 2 dot and then press enter, and then again, and then you have type E : press enter. Now you are enter in the E partition, then type CD and first character of the source code and press tab button and press enter, CD, and then 5 programming language source code CD Python, and inside Python you have to type Python and then hello world.py and then press enter. You can see that hello world is displaying here. CLC is used to clear screen, and then you can execute that file. So this is a hello world program that is created in the Python. So another is a JavaScript. For that reason I have to open or create a new file and save this file inside another folder. Create folder for the JavaScript. Inside this folder create a file hello world.html. I can also create a JavaScript file, but I will create a HTML file in which I will use a JavaScript, because I can use a JavaScript in HTML file. So save this file, and this is the HTML basic structure. So inside HTML file I can use JavaScript hello world program. So for using JavaScript inside HTML document, you need to use a script tag. Inside script tag, I will use a JavaScript coding. For that reason, document.write is used to print anything else to user. For example, hello world. And then save this file, open file location, JavaScript folder. Inside JavaScript folder, I have to open in a Google Chrome. You will find, you can see that hello world is displaying here. So this is done with JavaScript coding, that how you can create hello world program in a JavaScript. So another is a PHP. Create a new file and save this file. PHP, sorry. For that reason, you have to save PHP file in a XAMPP folder. To work with PHP, you have to download XAMPP and install that XAMPP. And then what you have to do, you have to open a XAMPP, and then you have to start this one. At first, initially it will be a uncheck. You have to start. When you click here start, it means that now its connection is started, and now you are able to write PHP code and execute that one. So when these are off, you cannot use or you cannot write PHP coding, and you have to start this one and then close, and then save this file and open XAMPP location. XAMPP is here, and then open htdocs, and then I will create a folder PHP. Inside PHP folder, I am creating a hello world dot PHP, or I can also create a HTML file. Inside HTML, I will use a PHP coding. I can also create a PHP file, but I want to create a HTML file in which I will use a PHP coding. So this is a JavaScript coding. Now purpose of this video is that to create a hello world program in all the programming language. So I show you how you can create a hello world program in JavaScript and a Python. Now I am using a PHP. For PHP, you have to use a PHP tag. This is a PHP tag. You have to write inside this tag. You have to write a echo and hello world. For that reason, you have to open a local server. Type here localhost, and then after localhost / and type your folder PHP. That is open. Then you have to click here. Things to display. I want to create a PHP file. Did not need. Inside PHP in a XAMPP htdocs PHP, and then hello world program.php, and then inside now hello world. No, I did not want to use. You can also use PHP instant HTML, but I will also show that method. Now I create a PHP file with extension.php, ignoring that HTML file. I also show you how you can create a HTML file and use PHP coding. And here what you have to do, inside PHP folder, this file I want to open hello_world.php. You can see that hello world is displaying here. Now we have discussed to create a hello world program in Python, in PHP, in JavaScript, and now I will show you how you can create a hello world program inside a online compiler using C sharp. First of all, you have to use a using system. It means that we are including system, and namespace you can write anything else. That is a collection of different class. This is a one class. You can create another class also. Inside class you have to write different method. This is by default method. This is very necessary and required. Here you have to write a console dot write line, and then inside parenthesis hello world, and then you have to type this thing and then press run button. You will get an output, but there is some issue error. What to need? Semicolon, and then again run. You can see that hello world is displaying here. Now another programming language is C++. How you can create a hello world program in C++? You have to open a dev C++, and then you have to use a include keyword, and in a angular brackets we have to write a iostream, because iostream is a header file in which predefined methods are stored that we will use using namespace std. These keywords we have to type, and then int main is a basic structure as we discussed in a C sharp. Now here you have to use a cout method. Cout method used to print anything else, and then hello world, and then save this file in a folder in this partition, file programming language, and then C++. Inside C++, this file I want to save hello world. Already it will save in a C++ extension, and then open a compiler. Or you can also use a compile. At first you need to compile. After compiling, it's saying there is some issue. iostream. Now compile this file, and then you need to run this file. You can see that hello world is displaying here. Now at first you have to save this file and then compile this file. After compiling, any error if raised, you have to fix that, and then click on this button to run this file. CMD will be open. You can see your result. So we have discussed hello world program related to all the 5 programming language. So in the next class we will discuss more about 5. So in the next class I will show you more about a topic, different topics along all the 5 programming languages. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about reserved word in 5 programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language like Python, JavaScript, C Sharp, C++, and PHP. So every programming language have a concept of a reserved word. So in this class I will share all the reserved word of all the 5 programming language. So what is reserved word? Reserved word are the special word which have a special or a specific meaning. Such type word cannot be used as identifier in any programming language. So understand this definition. These are the word. For example, if this is a word, that is a reserved word in any programming language. So this is a special word which have a special meaning or a specific meaning. It means that if is the word that is used to check any condition whether it is true or not, or we can say that if this condition is true then do this. So in that case if is used. So another word is for. For is the keyword that is used to repeat any statement or set of statement many times. So these are different words which have a specific meaning or a special meaning. So such word cannot be used as identifier in any programming language. For example, if you want to create a variable, you have to select a name where you want to make a variable. For example, ABC or any other name. For example, this is a name. Name is the variable name. First name, last name, these are variable name. You cannot use reserved word as variable name, as class name, as function name, because it have a specific or a special meaning in any programming language. So if you use variable name taken from a reserved word list, that will be invalid variable name. So in the next slide, I will share with you Python reserved word. You can see that these are the reserved words that are used in a Python programming language. These reserved words are in the JavaScript, and these are reserved words used in C#. You can see I will provide this slide, and these are reserved words that are used in PHP. These are the C++ reserved word. So these are 5 programming language reserved word. So you did not need to take any reserved word used in an identifier. So in the next class, we will discuss about termination in 5 programming language. What is the concept of termination in a 5 programming language? Hi guys, in this class we will discuss terminator in 5 programming language. This topic is very important and basic one. So programming language and termination in Python, this is not necessary. Did not need to put semicolon at the end of every statement, but if you want to write multiple statements on the single line, then it will become necessary to provide. So in JavaScript, it is optional, did not need to provide, but recommended to use in JavaScript. So in the C#, it is recommended. So every statement should be end with semicolon. You have to provide semicolon at the end in C#. In PHP, also recommended all statements should end with semicolon except last statement. For example, statement 1, statement 2, statement 3. I am talking about PHP. In PHP, for example, you put a semicolon, and you did not put any semicolon. You will not get an error. But in C# you will get an error because every statement should end with semicolon. In C++, this also say that recommended all statement should end with semicolon. So in this case, when you write statement in this way, you will get an error in C++. So you have to care about this one, because actually error come from syntax error is due to missing semicolon. So we will discuss more concept, more topics related to programming along 5 programming language. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about comments in 5 programming languages. You know that we discussing different topics with every programming language. So in this class we will learn about comment in 5 programming language. So programming language and comments, method of comment. Actually comment did not display to user. It is for developer, not for user. Comments not compiled and did not display in the browser or to the front end. So different purpose we used comment. This is for used for remarks for the developer. So you can explain any code. That explanation you can write in the comment section. So in the Python, this method is used. Hash symbol method is used for single line if you need single line. If you need multi-line, then you can use triple quotation. Inside triple quotation, you can write comment in multi-line, means paragraph form. In the JavaScript, you can use 2/ for the single line, and this method /static and static/ inside that you can write multi-line. And the for C# that same method. And in PHP you can also use hash method, / method, and this method also. And C++ that same as we used in JavaScript and C#. So I open IDEs and I show you how you can write comment in different 5 programming language. First of all, in a Visual Studio Code, and this is a Python file, and I want to create a new file. Just close other, save this file in a folder of Python, and this will be comment.py. This is Python file, and this is print this is the print and execute this file. Python, type Python and file name, sorry, comment.py. You can see that this is displaying here. Now one method is that this is a comment single line. It will not display here because this is written in the section of comment. You can see that. Another is if you want to write comment in multi-line, you can use this method. You can see that in the paragraph form you can provide the data. It will not display here. You can explain your code here. So in another, for example, creating new file in PHP, what method is used in a XAMPP folder and in htdocs and PHP and comment.php file. Just create HTML basic structure and in the document change title comment in PHP. If you don't know about HTML basics, you can take a course in which you will learn HTML and CSS and the master level. So inside body section I used a PHP tags. These are PHP tags. Inside here you can write PHP coding. So echo is a basic method that used as a output function. How are you? That file I want to open in a browser. So refresh this one. You can see that comment is here, comment.php, and that is displaying here. Now I want to make any comment. For example, two methods used for single line comment, and hash method also single line comment. It will not display in the browser and you refresh because it is for the developer, not for the user. And another method is of a multi-line. You can write anything else in a paragraph form. So when you refresh, you will not get any this text because this is written in the comment section. Another is a JavaScript comment that I will save in a folder of JavaScript with the name comment.html. I create HTML file. In that I will use a just copy, sorry, did not need to copy, remove this one, comment in JS, and in the body section use a script tag, script tag. Inside script tag I can use JavaScript coding. This is a document.write method that is used as an output function. Put a semicolon, that is necessary. Just open chapter 1 inside JavaScript folder. This is a comment section. Open a Chrome. You can see that hello world is displaying here. Now what method used for the comment? One is a of slash method for the single line comment, and for the multiple you can use this method that is used for the multi-line comment. And when you refresh, you will not get, when you see a source code, we paste source, you can see here in the backend you can see, but in the front end you cannot see comment. So another is a in a C#. What method is used? In the C# we used this method, slash method. This is single line comment, and for the multi-line comment we used this method for the multi-line. You will not get any error when I run this code. You will not get any error because I used a valid method to use comment in C#. One method is double slash method. This is used for single line comment, and slash static and static slash method is used for the multi-line comment. Just copy this one, and I want to refresh, and now I want to run this code. I will not get any error just hello world displaying. These are not displaying because these are for the developer, not for the user. So another is a C++ method. Just create new file and paste here, save this file, comment.c++, automatically it will detect file. Now what I have to do, I have to use a comment method, / method. It is used for single line, and static / method it is used for the multi-line comment. When I compile this code, there is no error, and then run, you can see that only hello world is displaying, not any error. So these are different method of providing or writing comment in 5 programming languages. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 2 we will discuss about input output functions in 5 programming language. Input output function are very important in any programming language. So we will discuss input output function in 5 programming language as Python, JavaScript, PHP, C# and C++. Don't miss any lecture from next chapter 2 because we learn important concepts. Hi guys, in the chapter number 2 of 5 programming language in one course, we will discuss about input output functions in 5 programming language like Python, JavaScript, PHP, C# and C++. These are 5 programming language that will be covered their basic concept in this one course. Chapter number 2, so these are different outline that will be covered in chapter number 2, input function in Python and its output function. Same like in JavaScript, input output function, same like in C#, same like in PHP, and same like in C++. So these are different outline that will be covered in chapter number 2. From the next class we will discuss about what are the methods function that are used in Python for input and output function. Don't miss any lecture from this chapter number 2 because we learn many things, many important concepts from this chapter number 2. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about input output functions in Python programming language. This is first lecture, first lesson for this chapter number 2. So to get data from user we use input, this input method in the Python 3. So input, this is a method and you can pass any string. This will be a visible to user, enter your name, and then that name should be stored in this name variable. So after getting name, age, anything else you want to get from user using input method, that will be stored in this variable. After storing anything else you get from user in variable, in this case name is our variable name. To display result to user as output, we use print method in Python 3. So print name, so as user input using input method, that will be stored in a variable, and then we want to print. Print means this is the output function to display to user, and the input method means we will get anything else from user, and then we will display that anything else that is taken from user and then display to user as front end. So these are the two methods that is used as input output function in the Python. Now I will open Visual Studio Code in which I will write a program about input output function in the Python. In a Visual Studio Code, just I have to create a new file and then save this file in a for 5 programming language Python. This is chapter 2, you know that chapter number 2. Inside this chapter number 2 file is input output function .py. .py is extension for Python. Now what I have to do, I have to use a input method to get anything else from user. So using a input method, enter your name, for example. So this name should be stored in a variable. For example, I create a variable name. For example, user provide its name, write its name. That name should be stored in this variable. For example, first name. I want to create a variable, its name is first name, and then I want to display that name to user using print method. Print method is used to display anything else to user. Now I have to open a command prompt. This is PowerShell. I will work in a command prompt. You have to notice this file address. This file is stored in the chapter number 2. This chapter is stored in Python, and you can see that all these things stored in a E partition, but I am present in C partition. I have to move backward, cd 2 dot enter, and then I have to E colon enter, and then cd. You have to write this path. So press tab. You can source code for running code. Press enter. cd change directory 5 programming language. 5 programming language. Sorry. And then cd change directory, move to Python folder. Python folder, and then cd move to chapter number 2, and then Python file name input output function. You can see that file is now running. Enter your name. For example, name is Vasil. Yes, name is not displaying here. I have to write here statement, your name is, and then again enter your name. Name is displaying here. Your name is, this is your name. I want to say that enter your first name. Your first name is this one. I want to print method used to display anything else to user. Last name is this one. For example, I want to take first name and last name from user. So using input method, you can get anything else from user, numeric or any string type data. Your first name, your last name. Your last name should be stored in last underscore name variable, then display to user. Execute this file. Just if you want to get previous command, up arrow up button, enter your first name Vasil, enter your last name Zamir. You can see that your first name is Vasil, your last name is Zamir. You can also perform different mathematical operation or arithmetic operation in print method. For example, 3 plus 4. First name, you can see that 3 plus 4 is 7. You can also use other operator, for example, subtraction, division, multiplication, modulus, etc. So these are two methods. Input method is used to get anything else from user, and print method is used to display it to user. You can also get numeric data from user. For example, input, enter your age, and then this age should be stored in age variable. Actually, input method return in the string format. So age actually is numeric, but using input method, when user enter, for example, age, so this age should be considered as in this form. For example, 43 in the string form. So if you want to convert this 43 string numeric to integer numeric, you have to use a int method. So int method. Now this age as enter by user will be considered as 43 without quotation. So you can also display to user using print method. For example, your age is, using addition symbol you can concatenate, but age is the integer and this is string. You can concatenate string with another string. So this is a integer, not a string. So just remove this int method. When you remove this int method, it means that age will be in the form of string. Now it will be able to concatenate with the string age. Now enter your first name is Faisal, enter your last name, enter your age, for example this one 44. You will see that your age is 44. Your age is 44. So these are two methods that are used to get anything else from user and display to user. So input output function about JavaScript we will discuss in next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about how you can work with input output functions in JavaScript. You know that we are discussing 5 programming language basic concept, for example Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++. So in this class we will discuss about input output function that are used in JavaScript. So to get data from user we use window.prompt method in JavaScript if you want to get any data from the user. For example window.prompt, and in parentheses you can pass any string, for example enter your name. This should display to user. When user enter its name, that name should be stored in this name variable. To display result to user as output we use document.write method in JavaScript. For example document.write and variable name. So this is a variable name in which value of user is stored as taken from user using window.prompt method. So in Python, you know that we have discussed already how you can use input output function in Python in previous class. For getting data from user we used a input method, but in JavaScript we use a window.prompt method. If you want to display anything else to user using programming language is Python, we use a print method, but in JavaScript we will use a document.write method. Now I open Visual Studio Code in which I will write a program for JavaScript in which we will discuss how you can work input output function in JavaScript. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a JavaScript. This is chapter number 1. This will be a chapter number 2, and then I have to save this file as the name input output functions .html. I will create HTML file, HTML 5 basic structure input output function in JavaScript. So this is a title for this HTML document. I will use a script tag in body section. So I am writing JavaScript coding for getting data from user window.prompt method that, for example enter your name. That is same, but we will use a window.prompt method in JavaScript. That name that will enter by user should be stored in a first name variable. So open this file, JavaScript chapter number 2. Already we have discussed. This is a hello. Just sorry, I have to remove this all. Input output function. You can see that when I refresh, enter your name. For example, I mention enter my name. Okay, nothing display because I did not use a document.write. If you want to display anything else to user, you have to use a document.write method in JavaScript. Now first name will be displayed to user. Refresh this one, Faisal Zamir. Okay, you can see that. Again refresh, Joffrey code. Okay, you can see that. So this is a method you can use to get anything else from user. Another is you can perform different operation, mathematically operation, for example subtraction, and just refresh this one. You can see that -1 displaying. You can see that. So this is all about input output function used in JavaScript. So more about input output function we will discuss in next class, how you can work with input output function in C#. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss input output functions that are used in C#. Same like we have discussed in JavaScript, Python. So in C#, which method that are used as input output function. So to get data from user, we use console.readLine method in C#. So for example, system.console, you have target that system, but you can also use only console.writeLine, and then you have to mention any string type of data. For example, enter your name, enter your age, anything else. You can display this message in different style. Console.writeLine. In JavaScript we use a window.prompt. In Python we use a input method, and then that name should be stored in name variable. You have to write a string. You have to type here a string. You have to declare a variable. After declaring variable, you can use that name variable. So that name should be stored in a name variable. After storing that name or that value that is taken from user in variable, then we will display. To display result to user as output, we use system.console.writeLine method in C#. System.console.writeLine name. This is a name variable in which user value is stored. Same like document.write, but in C# we use console.writeLine. Now I open a online compiler in which I will write program for C#. This is an online compiler for C#. This is tutorials point C# compiler. I'm using online, but I will use a ID like VST Code. Just I want to install some required extension that necessary for C# if you want to work with VST Code. So I will use a VST Code for C# coding. So for first chapter, first class, I will use online compiler. Then I will move to VST Code or in another ID. So first of all, I have to display message to user console.writeLine. For example, enter your first name. You know that in JavaScript we used a window.prompt, but in C# we use a console.writeLine, and then declare variable string type variable. Its name is, for example, first name, and I want to store that value that will be taken from user using console.readLine. Console.readLine method used to get anything else from user, and then that name, that anything else should be stored in this variable. This is a string type of variable, and then display to user its value using writeLine method. Just copy and paste here. Execute this file. Enter your first name, Faisal displaying here. You can also concatenate with another string. For example, your first name is, using addition symbol. You can concatenate string with another string. For example, Faisal, your first name is Faisal. You can also get second or last name from user. Just type here, enter your last name, and create another variable for a last name that should be displayed to user. Your last name is this one. Again, execute this file. Message should be displayed to user that enter your first name that will be taken from user using console.readLine method, and then display to user. For example, your first name is this one. Its value should be displayed. Another is your last name. Enter your last name and then using console.readLine method will be stored in last underscore name variable, then display its value to user. WriteLine method is used as a output function and readLine method is used as a input method. So due to internet connection taking some time, enter first name, for example Faisal. Your first name is this one. Enter last name, this one. Your last name is Zamir. So this is all about input output function that use in C#. So in the next class we'll discuss how you can work input output function in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about input output function used in PHP programming language. You know that we have discussed input output function in Python, JavaScript and C#, but in this class we have discussed input output function with PHP. To get data from user, we use readLine in console and for method in browser method used in PHP programming language. Method 1 is that if you want to work with console, you have to use a readLine method. But in method 2, you can use for method. HTML form you have to create if you want to get data from user, and then you have to use PHP programming language to fetch that data. So in this class I will use a method 2. To display result to user, we use output method that is use a echo method. Echo method is used to display anything else to user using PHP programming language. Now I open VLC code where I will display how you can get data from user using PHP programming language using method 2. I will create a HTML form and then display that data to user using echo method. In VLC code, first of all, you know that if you want to work with PHP, you have to install XAMPP package, in which you will find PHP, MySQL, other things, Apache server. You have to start these two. If you want to work with MySQL, then you have to start, otherwise stop. So number 1 is very necessary, Apache server. So first of all, you have to create a new file and save this file in id-docs. In XAMPP, id-docs, PHP codes. This is another PHP codes, sorry, PHP, and then you have to save this file as chapter number 2, and then file name is input output functions .php. File is saved. Get a HTML basic structure, and then I want to use a same title but replace with JavaScript to PHP, and then I have to create a HTML form. Its method should be get using input field is tags, and then I want to say that its name variable is, for example, its value is first name, and then submit button. I didn't want to use a bootstrap, so I want to use. Now I have to open this file in browser. What I have to do, localhost. After typing localhost, you have to remove this dashboard PHP. Folder name is PHP. In chapter 2, this is file I want to use. Submit. If you want to use bootstrap, you have to include bootstrap in your head section, but I did not want to use these bootstrap classes. And then what I have to do, using this name attribute value, I will fetch its field data using PHP programming language. For example, I want to write here any name. This name I want to fetch, I want to take using PHP programming language and display here when you click on this submit button. What I have to do next to, I have to use a PHP programming language. PHP, its value I want to provide, its name attribute value should be submit, or any other value you can provide. I want to use a if is set method. If is set method, and it should be a $_ get. I want to say that if submit is set, get means I use a get method in this form. So I want to say that if this submit button is pressed or active, then what you have to do, you have to use a get method. Using get method, I want to take value of this field using name attribute value. Anything else user enter in this box, I am fetching that using get method. Now this should be stored in variable name. After getting, I want display. Just refresh this one. On the line number 17, what is the error? On the line number 17, this error, put a semicolon, and then refresh this one. For example, Faisal Zamir, submit. The requested URL was not found in the server because I did not provide any action. Sorry, this is not action. Action should be this one, and method should be get. So sorry for that. Method should be get, and action is dummy action. I did not move a user to any other page. Again, Faisal Zamir, submit. You can see that Faisal Zamir is displaying here. So this is a way you can get data from user using a for method and display to user. You can also display that name in HTML format. For example, in H1, just use a name variable. Remove here. So in largest heading, you will see your name. Again, put a semicolon. Remove this one. Again, refresh. You can see that. Just up to here. Jafri code. Submit. You can see Jafri code displaying here. Using PHP, we are fetching and displaying here. So these are two methods that are used in PHP to get data from user and display to user. So we have discussed input output function that used in C++ in the next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about input output functions in C++. To get data from user, we use scene method in C++ if you want to get data from user. For example, cout method is used for output function. Enter your name. cin method is used to get anything from user stored in variable. So you have to declare at first and then initialize. Display result to user as output, we use cout method in C++. For example, you can see that cout and these two operators you have to use, and then variable, its value should be displayed to user. So I will use a dev C++ for C++ coding. In dev C++, first of all, you have to write a basic structure of C++. For example, hash include, and header file you have to include IO stream, and then using name space std and main, and then the basic structure. And if you want to get anything else from user, we use a scene method, but cout method is used to display anything else to user. So enter your name. For example, I want to get name from user, and using scene method I will get name from user stored in any variable. So variable is, for example, name is a string type of variable, so that will take name of user. After taking name from user, I will store that name into name variable and display to user name. Save this file in a C#. This is chapter number 2. Chapter number 2. This will be input output functions. Now what I have to just have to run and compile this one. After compiling, you can run this file, enter your name. For example, name is Faisal. Faisal is displaying here. So you can also just formatting your name is and concatenation. This is a concatenation way. So another method is also used to concatenate name Faisal. Your name is this one. So these two methods used in C++ to get anything else from user and display in prompt. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 3 of 5 programming language, in one course we will discuss about data types in 5 programming language. This topic is very important for every programming language like Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++. So don't miss any lecture from chapter number 3. Hi guys, in the chapter number 3 of 5 programming language, we will learn data types in 5 programming languages. You know that we are learning 5 programming language like Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++ with proper example. So in this chapter number 3, we discuss data types of all programming language as mentioned in course. In chapter 3, we will discuss, for example, data types in Python, data types in JavaScript, data types in C#, data types in PHP and data types in C++. So don't miss any lecture from this chapter number 3 because we will learn basic concept of 5 programming language with example. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about data types in Python. So one topic is that mutable and immutable data type. So there are different types of data type in Python. Some of them are mutable and immutable data type. So what is difference between mutable and immutable data type in the Python? Mutable, we can change or modify value of mutable data type value after creation. For example, when you create a variable, its value may change. So if data type is mutable, for example, list, dictionary, these are two data types used in Python, consider mutable because we can change their values after creation. Some of them are immutable. We cannot change or modify value of immutable data type value after creation. When we create immutable type of data type in Python, we cannot change or modify. For example, int, float, string, tuple, we cannot change. So these are the different types of immutable, and we have already discussed mutable data type in Python. So another topic is sequence and non-sequence data type. Sequence data type, the data type in which items are organized in well-organized form. Each items have their own index number like list, tuple, string. So these are different data type in Python that consider sequence data type because their item have their own index number that start from 0 to n-1. So practically we will discuss in Visual Studio Code. Non-sequence data type, the items are not arranged in well-organized form in non-sequence data type like set and dictionary. So these are two data type considered non-sequence data type in the Python. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss mutable, immutable, sequence and non-sequence data type that use in Python. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a folder. 5 programming language. This is Python. Chapter number is 3, and then save this file name as data types dot p sorry dot python. So first of all, I want to show you mutable and immutable type of data type that is used in Python. So first of all, mutable, for example, list. This is a list of different number. We say that this is a mutable because we can change their values. So just print list, and you can see that I have targeted this file. I have to reach to this position. Just you can see that I am in C partition, but I have to move to E partition. For that, the cd 2 dot cd e colon, press enter, cd source code, cd 5 programming languages, cd Python, cd chapter number 3 Python data type. Now you can see that list item are displaying here. For example, I want to change this 82 to 80. So you know that list is a sequence type of data because all the atoms are stored in a well organized form with their index number list 0. If I want to access 0 index number, just 0. You can see that 82 is displaying here. I want to change this 82 to 80. Now value is changed. When I again, you can see that its value is changed now. I can also see all the element. You can see that 80 34. Now value is changed. For example, if you create a tuple, for example tuple, just different is that you have to put a parenthesis, and then first of all I want to show you tuple is displaying here. For example, I want to change value of tuple at 0 position, should be 80. Sorry, you can see that does not support item assignment. You cannot assign value. So this is a mutable and immutable data type. And another is a sequence and non-sequence data type. So I have discussed already about list tuple because element of list and tuple are stored in well organized form. For example, another is a non-sequence data type, that is a set. Different items stored in set. When I print set element should be display. Just you have to make comment. Set element are displaying here. Now I want to access set element using their index number, whether displaying or not. You can see that not subscriptable. It means that set is not a sequence data type. Set is a non-sequence type of data because elements stored in a set are not well organized form. Unordered, unindexed, and misarrangement elements stored in set data type. So this is all about mutable, immutable, sequence and non-sequence data type in the Python. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss different more data types that use in Python. Different categories I will discuss with you. I will discuss different data type that use in Python. To the point, if you want to learn more or complete, you can make your enrollment in our courses. One of them is Python programming in 7 days. Another is a master in Python programming. So I will discuss each and everything in that courses. So you can make enrollment in that courses. So in this course, just we will introduce and to the point we will clear with proper example. Text based data type, numeric or number data types, sequence data types. For example, you know that in the previous class we have already discussed list, tuple, another is a range and string. Non-sequence data types, for example, mapping data type. Dictionary is a mapping data type. Another one is set, Boolean data type. So in the next slide, text based data type. So string is a text-based data type. You can enclose in single or double quotation tags. Tags means alphanumeric, or you can also include special character. So it is a collection of number of bad, lowercase, uppercase, special character in the single or double quotation considered to be a string. For example, single quotation, double quotation, sorry, this is double quotation, single quotation, and triple quotation. You can also, if you did not provide this triple quotation string to any variable, it will become a comment. Already I have discussed. Another is a number data type. One of them is int. It should be whole number, positive or negative number. For example, so these are different example of int number data type in the Python. Another is a float, fraction number, pointing number, e power number will be considered as float number. For example, pointing number, e power number, 10 raised power number. Another is a complex data type. So in the form of x plus y iter, in which two parts exist. One is a real part, another is a imaginary part. Consider that this is a complex type of data type. Example, you can see that. Another is a sequence data type. One of them is list. I have already discussed sequence data type, in which different data type, for example, int, float, string, you can include different data type of element may be stored in list. May reside element inside the list have their own index number that start from 0 to n-1. List is a mutable data type which element may change after creation. Already discussed. Syntax is this one. You have to use square bracket. So you can access that element using their index number. Also, you can update. So another is a sequence data type is tuple. Same like just you have to use a parenthesis, but you cannot update. Already discussed. Another is a sequence data type. Range is a function that used to generate number with proper sequence. So it take three arguments. One is starting point, and there is a stopping point, and there is a step. This is the difference between two number. One starting number is 1, ending number is 11, but we always subtract one number from its ending number. It will become a 10. 1, this is difference between two number. 1 to 10 number will be display. So default value is 0. If you did not provide in starting, ending you have to provide, but it will be -1. Default is 1 in step argument. Another is a string. This is sequence data type, also included in sequence data type category. So because string have also their own index number. For example, how are you? Diagrammatically you can analyze how are you, but here text is hello. H have 0 index number, E 1 2 3 4. All the characters have their own index number. So properly and well organized form character store in string data type. And there is a mapping data type. Dictionary is the mapping data type in which we store data, key and value form. So you will see that, for example, name is Faisal Zamir, age is 23, city Portpur. So this data in the Python dictionary form, this is a home readable form and not in any programming language format. So I want to convert this into Python dictionary. So you have to use curly braces. This is a name and this is a value. This is a name and value. We all say that this is a key and this is a value. This one is a key and value. So this is the one item. This is another item. This is another item. There are 3 items in this dictionary. Another is a set data type. Set data type. Set is a data type which is used to store multiple values. And unordered, there is no order. Unindexed, there is no index. Non-sequence, as already discussed. No duplication of items. So you have to use a curly braces to store a set element. So data type in Python, Boolean data type. Boolean type have possible 2 values. One is false, another is true. So Boolean data type in the Python show 2 values, false and true. When false is come when, for example, a value is nothing, a value is empty value, a store. Bool a, you will return a false. For example, a value is false and you want to check bool a, so you will get a false value. If a value is 0, a means any variable contain empty value, you will get a false. Any variable contain false, you will get a false. Any variable which have a zero value, you will get a false. For example, A have a empty dictionary. So in this case, you also get a false. Same like empty tuple. Another is a when you get true. So if variable contains something, you will get a true. If variable contain true keyword, you will get true. If variable contains something, for example integer, and same like dictionary. So if variable contains something, you will get a true. And if variable contains zero, empty, false, you will get a false keyword when you check using bool keyword. So at the last, type method is used to find data type of any variable in the Python. So I open Visual Studio Code and discuss different practicals. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file, all data types. Bye. Just I will discuss text-based data type. Know that string hello, just Java code. So when I print this one str, this is a text-based data type. Just Python all data types. Java code is displaying here. I can also make some alphanumeric special character. You can see that displaying here. You can also use a single quotation, no difference. And you can also use a triple quotation, for example this one st st. You can see that when did not provide assignment, it will become a comment, multi-line comment if you did not assign to any variable. So this is a text-based data type. Also string is the sequence data type. For example, if I want to access any element using index number, so specific character should be display. You can see that s is displaying here from this string. So another is a numeric or number data types. For example, A have a this is a integer type of data, B have a floating type of data, C have a complex type of data. Why? Sorry. So you can also find data type of any variable using type method. Type C, what is the type of this variable? Class complex. I want to check this A, so it should return a int because int type of data stored in a variable. So another one is a sequence data type. About list tuple we have already discussed, and string just range function. For example, in print range, starting number is 1, ending number is 20. Always subtract from its ending value, it will become a 19. And then step means what is the difference between two number. Sorry for that, I have to run I have to use a for loop for I in range and then 1 to 20 and 1, and then print I. Now sorry, sorry, what is the issue here? Move to command prompt. Now again something issue. Sorry, I have to use a colon, not a curly braces. Up to 19, you can see that. So another one is a mapping, also discussed, not discussed. I discussed set. I have to create a mapping type of data type, that is a dictionary. You can use curly braces, name, this is a key, actually this is a value, this is a key, and this is a value, and you can access any dictionary value using its key. For example, key is a name, its value is Faisal should be displayed here. Faisal is displaying here. Just change its key, value should be displayed. 23 is displaying here. Another is a Boolean data type. For example, X have a empty. So if I want to check using bool keyword X, so it should return a false because X have a empty value. For example, X. Now if X have something, so it should return a true. So this is the different data type that discussed in this class. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss data types in JavaScript. You know that if we are learning data type in file programming language, we have discussed about data type in Python. Now in this class we have to discuss about data types in JavaScript programming language. JavaScript data types. One of them is primitive data type. What means a primitive data type? Data type which is not a object. Object is a real world thing which have property and their methods. This is not a object. Having no methods are the primitive data type, like number, string, boolean. So these are the primitive data type. Another data type is non-primitive. We say that these are the actually object which have different properties and methods. According to requirement, developer create object in which developer provide different properties. For example, student is an object. Its properties may be its name, its city, address, contact, its class, anything. If we discuss about its method, student can pay fee, student participate in game, student give exam. So these are different methods related to student object. Specific properties as well as methods that have a data type of non-primitive data type. We say that these are the non-primitive data type which have a object containing different properties and methods. According to requirement, developer create non-primitive data type. For example, object, array, and regular expression. JavaScript primitive data types. One of them is string. So string is a collection of character enclosing single double quotation. For example, Java code in close in double quotation. About string we have discussed in previous class along Python programming. Number, it show numeric value, maybe float or integer. Boolean, possible value is false or true. Undefined is a type when we declare a variable and assign its value. Sometimes we declare variable and want to display its value, but we did not provide any value. It means that variable is undefined. It means that we did not define that variable. Means we did not provide any value. Null is not a value. Nothing. Null means nothing when you did not provide any value, and equal to null. This is an instance of an object, not a object. JavaScript non-primitive data types. One of them is object, array, and regular expression. So we'll discuss about regular expression in advanced course of JavaScript. So this course is not a specific to JavaScript. This course is basic concept of 5 programming language. So I open Visual Studio Code and discuss JavaScript data type practically. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a folder of JavaScript, chapter 3, data types .html. HTML file I want to create. Data types in JavaScript. Now script tag, for example, var keyword used to declare a variable, var first name. So this is a string type of data. Another one is last name enclosed in a single quotation. Another one is a, for example, number var val 1 2 3 sorry, this value is integer type of value, where val1, this is a float type of value, another is a where male equal to true, where female false. So this is a boolean type of variable. Another one is a, you can also create a non-primitive data type. For example, object equal to curly braces, this is a actually a student, sorry, you have to use a colon. id is this one. Actually this is object, any object. For example, object is a student, id of student, name of student, name of student is Geoffrey. In this way you can provide different attributes, and also you can mention any methods. So I did not want to explain more, just show you. You can also create an object that will be considered a non-primitive data type, where. So another one is a array. Array you can also create of different color. For example, gray, pink, yellow, and you have to use a square bracket, not a parenthesis. Square bracket. Just open this file in browser. File is open in browser, nothing displayed because I did not use a output function, that is a document.write. Document.write first name. Just refresh this one, it should display but not displaying here. First name, document.write data types. You want to inspect, we can see that what is error console. What is the error? Console. Syntax error, sorry. Okay. Refresh this one. There will be another syntax error. I did not provide, I think. I have provided each and everything. Okay. Yes. Refresh this one. Unexpected token. Okay, issue is that after completing one property or attribute, you have to put a comma, not a semicolon. Just refresh this one. Name is displaying here. So anything else we can display, just to use this one. Val1, it should display. So these are different types of data used in JavaScript. Any confusion about this lesson, if you have, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about different data types in C#. You know that we are learning different data type concept in 5 programming language. So data type and its size, or you can say that range. Int data type 32-bit version, its range you can see that 64-bit version, that is long, and this is its range. Float type, in which we use a point, and double float bool, in which possible value is true or false. And there is a char, for example, when you need a mention or store single character in single quotation. String, this is not a single character. collection of different character. So another is a var, any variable in which different type of data is stored. Get type method used to find data type of any variable. So now I open Visual Studio Code or open a online compiler in which I provide different example how you can work with different data type in C#. This is the online compiler, programmist.com website, also W3 School online compiler for C#. So just remove this line of code, or for example int val equal to this value, int val1 equal to this value, and there is a int sum equal to val plus val1. So console dot write line sum I want to print. So these are the two integer type of data, and their sum will be in the form of integer. So another one is a, for example, float value is float x value is pointing value, float y equal to this one, and float its the result will be in the form of float x plus y. You can also see its value properly, so its the result will be in the form of float. Run, you will see that. So semicolon, again run. Float right line, result is storing here x value, y value, saying that error, can I be convert to data type float? Sorry, we have to use a small f, float value, you can see that. So this is a 155 answer, this is the second answer. You have to mention small f to denote that this is a float. When you put a d, it means that double float. Another is a, for example, string type of data. You have to use a string name. This is a name, for example, hassle. Another one is, for example, poll x equal to true, for example, and you can also provide a false value. So these are different type of the type used in C#. Another, you can also, for example, char m in single quotation, ebm, anything else you can mention. And if you want to print, console dot write line m, just semicolon, run this file, you will see that where you have to mention warning, its value is never used, x is assigned, say that you did not use this one, you did not, you have assigned a value but did not use. Also for name, just run this file. Already defined is x is already defined. Where is x? Here is x. Just make comment. Just because I have already declare initialize here. Now you can see that properly. Answer is displaying here, output is displaying here. So this is all about different types used in C#. So in the next class we will discuss different data type in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss different data types in PHP. Data type example string, so any collection of alphanumeric and also special character in single or double quotation, we say that this is a string. Integer, float, in which we use a pointing number, and also ternary number, exponential form number, boolean in which provide true or false value, and it is a array. This is a collection of different items or values having same data types. Null, this is also a data type used in PHP, means nothing. Get type method is used to find data type of any variable in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss data type in PHP practically. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a application XAML@docs PHP chapter number 2, and this is a chapter number 3 file. I have to save data types.php. Just copy its basic structure, paste here. Just remove this one. Data type in PHP. Now PHP coding, PHP code, and then for example string type of data I want to use here. String, any string, Faisal Zamir, and this is a variable. To create variable you have to use a $sign before variable name, and to display that echo method is used. Just you have to localhost. Here you have to write PHP folder name, chapter number 3, data types. Faisal Zamir is displaying here. Now I want to use another one, val. This is a integer. This is a, for example, floating type. Another one is a colors, array type of data, array of different color. For example, gray. Array is a data structure which store collection of different items having same data type, like in this one, pink, yellow. You can also echo. You can access any element of array using their index number. 0 means first element. Just refresh this one. Set an unexpected variable. It means that you have to put a semicolon at the end, then it will work properly. Refresh this one. Gray is displaying here. You can also use a line break in echo, just to use a semicolon. Refresh this one. So another is a, for example, null value. Null value means nothing. Echo nothing. Very bright. Nothing to display. So these are different types of data type used in PHP. To learn more, I have a course, PHP programming. You can learn more about data types in detail. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about different data types used in C++. Data type and example: int, its range; float, for example, this is not range, this is example of floating data type. This is a example for double; and char, example, bool, example, which have a true and false value in bool data type; string, collection of alphanumeric and also special character; and then type, id, x, where x means variable in which different type of data is stored; dot name, method to find data type of any variable in C++. So we have discussed almost different data type used in different programming language. I means that 5 programming language as we are discussing in this course. Now I open Dev C++, in which practically we use different data type that are used in C++. In dev C++, first of all I want to copy and paste here basic structure, and then I want to save this file in a folder, same folder, chapter number 2, and this will be a chapter 3, and then save this file as data types. Now for example, different data type used: int x, this is a int type of data, this is a float type of data, and then this is a char type of data, single char will be here. String, this is string type of data, for example name, Faisal Jafri, Faisal Damir, and this is a, for example, another one is a, for example, different data type used, bool type of data, male, true. So you can echo. For output function we use a cout method, x cout, and l means new line, cout y floating number should be store, should be display. Just debug, compile, and then after compiling, saying that string was not declared. For that reason, if you want to use string, you have to include a header file for a string. Now it will work, saying that string was not declared in the scope. String, sorry, spelling mistake, string. Again it should work. You will see that these values are displaying here. I can also see out this name. Sorry, debug, compiling, and then run. You can see the Faisal Zamir is also displaying here. So these are different data type used in C++. So more about different concept of Phi programming language we will cover in next chapter. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 4 of this Phi programming language course, we will discuss variables in Phi programming language. About variable, for example, different rules to declare variable in Phi programming language, how you can declare, initialize a variable. So different topics relate to variable we will discuss in next chapter number 4 of this course, that is a Phi programming language learning in one course. So don't miss any lecture for the next chapter of 4 because we will learn basic concept of Phi programming language. Hi guys, in chapter number 4 we will discuss about variables in Phi programming language. You know that we are learning Phi programming language in one course in which we will discuss different concept, basic concept with proper example. Phi programming language. So in this chapter number 4 we have to discuss, for example, variables in Python, variables in JavaScript, variables in C#, variables in PHP, and variables in C++. For example, what is variable, how you can declare and initialize variable, different rules to declare variable in Phi programming language. So don't miss any lecture because we will learn basic concept of Phi programming language in the chapter number 4. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about variables in Python. Variables are very important in any programming language. So we will discuss variable concept in Phi programming language. One of them is Python. What is actually variable? Declaration and initialization of variable and rules to declare a variable. This is very important one topic in any programming language, that what are the rules and regulations that need to declare any variable in programming language. So first of all, what is variable? Variable is container like thing which store anything. For example, x contain value 4. So it means that x is a container in memory. When we declare any variable in memory, we reserve a space. So its label is x and its value is 4 and its address is something. So this is a container in which value is stored or anything stored. Variable value may change during program execution. For example, on this line x value is 4 and we change its value, for example 4 plus 1. So in this case value of variable is changed. Variable is identifier you have declare and initialize. So we will discuss what means of declare and initialization. For example, num1 is a variable, 43 is a value. So this is an assignment operator that is used to assign value to variable. Another variable, and print name. So when we print any variable, so its value should be displayed to user. For example, num1, so its value should be displayed, that is a 43. Num2, its value should be displayed. Another is a declaration and initialization. What means of declaration? When we write a name of variable according to rules and regulation without providing a value is called declaration of variable. Declaration means writing variable name according to rules and regulation. This is the declaration. When we declare a variable, we result a space from memory without providing any value. Initialization means after declaration, you need to provide a value declared variable. This is the initialization. To assigning a value to variable is called initialization process. But in Python, we did not need to declare a variable separately. On a single line, we declare and initialize the variable. At the time of declaration, we provide value to that variable. So this is the example Python way. A is a variable and 10 is the value. So this is a single line in which declaration and initialization process occurring. Another example. So these are different rules to declare variable in Python. No space between two words. For example, first name and last name. If these are variable, so these are invalid variable. You do not need to mention or provide any space between a character or two words in variable. No special character except you cannot use any special character in your variable name, but you can use a underscore. Collection of alphanumeric maybe. No reserved word. You cannot use any reserved word as variable name. So these rules regulations are almost common in 5 programming language. Maybe use of number in variable. You can use any number in your variable name. Not number at the beginning point. You cannot provide any number at the starting position. This is an invalid variable. This one is a valid. This one is invalid. Valid and invalid variable. Case sensitive name and name. So name and name, these are two different variables, not same, because variable declaration and Python is also a case sensitive one programming language. So these are different rules and regulations that are almost common in all programming language. So difference we will discuss in their classes. Now I open a Visual Studio Code and discuss variable practically. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a chapter. 5 programming languages, Python. This is chapter number 4. Variables.py. Now what I have to do, I have to declare variable name is this one, and then save. I have to save this file and open terminal, command prompt, Python, file name, chapter name is 4, and then file name is Python variables. Now nothing to display because I did not use a print method, so 23 should be displayed. In this case, A is a variable name. For example, my variable name is first name. So in this case, this is an invalid variable because I provide a space. You do not need to provide any space, so you can remove this space, writing collection of 2 words, and you can also use a underscore or a camel case. So there are different ways to ignore that space. So another is that, for example, if this is actually reserved word, you cannot use this word as variable name. For example, if equal to 10. So in this case, for example, if I want to see value of if, so I will get an error. you can see the invalid syntax. This is not a good syntax, syntactically mistake you made here. So because if is not a valid variable. So another just to see you line number 3, there is a error. So another one, for example, variable name is val. This is a valid variable name, but when you mention this number at the starting, now it will become an invalid variable name. So these are different type of variable example. Another one is, for example, val equal to 1 to 3 and val equal to so these are two different variable, not same, because Python programming language is case sensitive one programming language, because we used here lowercase but in uppercase. So these are different example related to variable declaration, initialization and their rules. So about variable we will discuss in next class along JavaScript. In JavaScript programming language, how you can work with variables. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss variables concept in JavaScript. You know that in the previous class we have discussed variable concept in Python programming language. If you watch previous class, now I will discuss orally variable in JavaScript, because in detail I have discussed. If you want to learn more, I have a course JavaScript in 7 days, also a complete JavaScript programming language. So you can learn JavaScript in detail. What is variables, declaration and initialization, rules to declare a variable in JavaScript. First of all, what is variable? Same concept I have discussed in previous class. This is like container in which anything we store, and variable value is may change during program execution. Method of declaring a variable in JavaScript is different as in Python. So you have to use a var keyword, var, and another keyword you can also use let and const. These three keyword used to declare a variable. Actually const is used for constant. So these three keyword used to declare a variable. So if you want to learn more about this keyword, you can watch our complete course of JavaScript. So this is a variable name and its value. Another example, this is variable name, its value, and this is also another variable, and you can print variable name using document.write method, because document.write method is the output function, as we have discussed in previous classes. Now what means of declaration, initialization. So already I have discussed what means of declaration and initialization. Same concept in also in JavaScript. Declaration is a method or process of writing variable according to rules and regulations. When you declare variable, it means that reserving a space from a memory. So this is a declaration, means that just writing name of variable. Initialization means providing value after declaration. So after writing name of variable, now in this line of code I am providing value. So this is a initialization, this is a declaration. So after initialization, I want to display that value to user. Now I open Visual Studio Code, discuss more. In Visual Studio Code, just create new file and then JavaScript chapter number 4 and file save with the variables.html file I will create, in which I will use a JavaScript variables in JavaScript, variable in JavaScript. Now script tag and then var num1. This is a variable. This is a declaration and initialization on the single line. If you want to declare variable on the one line, on the second line you can initialize that variable. So this is also a declaration and initialization of variable in JavaScript. You can also see their value using document.write method num1. Just open this file. File is open in Chrome. You can see that Now for example, another string type of variable I want to create, var name equal to, this is string type of variable, and just use document.write method, document.write and name should be display. Just refresh this one, you can see the name is displaying here. So this is all about variable initialization declaration. Now I discuss variable rules. Rules and regulations are rules to declare variable in JavaScript. Same rules as we have discussed in Python lecture, but maybe some difference. So if there is difference, I will discuss with you. Same rules, no space between two word in variable or between two character. For example, this one, these are two invalid variable in JavaScript or in Python also. No special character, you cannot use any special character, but you can use a underscore character. Collection of alphanumeric you can provide. This is a valid. These are the two invalid variable name. No result word, you cannot use any result word as a variable name in JavaScript also. This is a invalid. Maybe use of number in variable, you can use number in your variable, but you cannot use that number in beginning point. Case sensitivity in also JavaScript, because these are two different variable, not same. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss more. In a Visual Studio Code, for example, variable name is first name. So this is not a valid variable because you mentioned here a variable which contain a space. You did not need to provide any space. You can remove this space using underscore or removing space using camel case. Different way you can use to remove space. Just document.write first name. Now you will see a name, first name is displaying here. When you provide any space variable, so you will get an error. Just refresh this one. If you see error inspect, you will be able to see any error console, and then nothing to display. Check call, so error should be display here. So you can see that unexpected identifier name. So unexpected because you mentioned here a space. When you remove this one, it will work properly. When refresh this one, you can see that. So you did not need to provide space between variable. If there are two word in variable or between two character, you cannot provide any space. And also you cannot start your variable with a number in this way. Document.write, this is not a good practice. 1 2 3 val. When refresh, you can see that invalid or an expected token. So these are two invalid variable name in JavaScript. So more about variable we will discuss in later classes. Variable in C#. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss variables concept in C#. As you know that we have discussed variable concept in previous classes along JavaScript and Python. Now in this class we have to discuss variables concept in C#. First of all, what is variables, declaration and initialization, rules to declare a variable. Same concept we have discussed in previous classes along two different programming language. What is variable? So same concept as we have discussed in previous class. Variable is a container like thing in which we store anything. So its value may change, and for example, x value is 3. So x value is, for example, 3 plus 4. So in this line of code, variable value x is 3, but on this point variable value is changed. So variable value may change during a program execution. So it is an identifier you have to declare at first and then initialize. We have already discussed concept of declaration and initialization in programming language. For example, int, this is a data type ABC. So these are three variable ABC, three variable, and their data type is int. It means that a is a variable in which integer type of data should be stored. So this is a declaration. Int abc means there are three variables declared on the single line. So three variables have integer type of data should be contained. So these are three variables declared on the single line a, b, c, and their data type is int. So b is also variable that is declared with int data type, in which integer type of data will be stored. On the second line, char character type of variable we are declared ch and general. So these are two variables with a data type char. So ch variable in which only one character will be stored. So this is a declaration of variables. Float type of variable we declared, and double type of variable we have declared. This is a variable name, this is a data type. This is a variable name, this is a data type. It means that price is the variable in which floating type of data will be stored when we initialize. So declaration initialization we have already discussed. Writing variable name according to rules regulations without providing value, this is a variable declaration. For example, int age, this is a variable declarations. So age is a variable name, int is a data type, because age variable in which integer type of data will be stored when we initialize. This is the initialization after declaration. Int equal to, so you did not need to mention here int again. Age equal to 32. This is the initialization. After assigning value, a console.writeLine method, this is the output function. Age, this age will be displayed to user. So another is the rules regulations, almost same. We have already discussed. You did not need to provide any space. You can use only underscore, a number. You can use another as one. You cannot use reserved word, but when you use a address symbol as prefix, now in this case you can use reserved word in C#. So maybe use of number in variable, but you cannot use number at the starting position as we had discussed in previous classes. Case sensitivity in C#. These are two different variables, not same, because here n is in lowercase, but in this case this is a uppercase. Now I open a align compiler where we discuss different variable rules and variable initialization declaration in C#. In align compiler, first of all I have to remove these previous classes working. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to declare variable. Method of declaring variable in C# is that you have to mention data type. For example, data type is int and variable name is for example val. It means that val is a variable name in which integer type of data will be stored. So this is a initialization, this is a declaration, this is a initialization. And now I want to display console.writeLine. Just run this code. This value should be display after compiling. You can see that. So another variable, for example, float type of number, price. Now console.writeLine, and then price should be displayed to user. So you have to put a f, because this is a, there may be double float or a float, that is why you have to mention f. So if you want to get a new line, just you have to use the escape sequence. I want to try where it is working or not. And so this is not working here. Okay, so we discussed in later classes about this one. So this is a float type of data stored in price variable. Its data type is float. This is the integer type of data that is stored in val variable. This is the int type of variable we declare. This is a declaration, this is a initialization, and we are using a output method to display that value to user. This is a front end, this is a back end. So same, you cannot use any reserved word, but when you put a uh, at the rate symbol. For example, in this case you can use, for example, string, its value is function. Just experiment and put a at rate symbol, whether displaying value or not. Value is displaying here. For example, if I remove this at rate symbol, again run, whether it displaying or not. You can see that displaying some error. You have to put a at the rate symbol before a result word if you want to make result word as a variable. So these are different rules, regulations, and declaration initialization variable in C#. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss variables concept in PHP programming language. You know that in previous classes we have discussed variable concept in different programming language like C#, JavaScript, and Python. But in this class we will discuss variables concept in PHP. What is variable? Declaration initialization rules to declare variable. First of all, what is variable? Same concept as we have discussed in previous class, and this is a unique style in PHP to declare variable or writing variable name. You have to use a $sign before variable name. Without $sign you cannot create variable in PHP and its value. This is by mistake, you can remove this one. So this is another variable and its value. You did not need to put any data type like in C#. So just you have to put a $sign. So this is another variable. So declaration initialization, same concept, writing variable name according to rules regulation without providing value. This is a declaration of variable. Initialization is same as we have discussed in previous class. So this is a variable declaration and initialization on the single line. So this is a style in PHP. Just echo that variable. Echo is the method that used to display to user to front end. So these are the different rules regulations as we have already discussed in previous classes, but this is unique rules in PHP. You have to put a $sign before any variable name. You can start variable using a $sign. Same rule as we have already discussed in previous classes. Now I open Visual Studio Code and practically we work. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file in a XAMPP. ID docs PHP, chapter number is 4 and file name is variables.php. Just copy and paste here. Remove this script tag variables in PHP. Now what I have to do? I have to use this PHP tag, and here variable name is, for example, val, and this is a value. If you want to echo means if you want to display this variable value to user to front end, you have to use echo and val. Open this file in a browser. Just you have to localhost, then folder name PHP, and then chapter number 4, file name is variables. You can see that variable value is displaying here. You need to mention any data type, for example int and variable name. This is not a style that used in PHP. This is necessary in C# and C++. So another one is a variable name is name, and name is this one. You can echo that name. Just refresh this one. You can see that name is also displaying here. So if you remove this $sign, this is a necessary to put a $sign. If you want to start a variable, you will see error, syntax error. This is a syntax error when you did not put a $sign. So rules, regulations already we have discussed in all programming language in previous classes, but in C++ we will discuss in later class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss variables concept in C++. You know that in previous classes we have discussed variable concept in programming language, for example Python, JavaScript, PHP, C#. But in C++ we have discussed variable concept. What is variable? Declaration, initialization, rules. What is variable actually? Variable concept is same as we have discussed in previous classes, and method of declaring variable in C++ is same as we have discussed in C#. Data type and variable name. So these three variable declare on the single line. A is a variable name in which type of data, integer type of data will be stored. For example, A, and its value should be integer type. If you provide its value 1.2, you will get an error. So B, C, these are another variable. You cannot declare variable, each variable on the single line. For example, A semicolon int and B semicolon, and same like C. And you can also declare variable on the single line, just you have to put a one int. So same example as I provided in C#. So another is a declaration and initialization, same concept. This is a declaring variable, data type of variable, and variable name. It means that this is a variable name in which int type of data will be stored when we initialize. Initialization. So initialization means providing a value to declared variable. This is a declared variable. Now on this line I'm providing value. After providing value, I can display that value to user using cout method. This is a output function in C++. Variable in C++, different rules and regulations, same rules as I have discussed in previous classes, but the collection of alphanumeric limit is mentioned, and also no reserved word. So these are the same variable declaring rules as we have discussed in previous classes. Now I open -C++ and discuss practically C++ variable concept. In the -C++, just copy its basic syntax and save as chapter number. This is a chapter number 4. File name is variables. Now remove this one. So same concept. If you want to declare variable in C++, you have to provide a data type int, float, double, char. What is the data type of variable? Data type and variable name is x. This is a declaration. Initialization means after declaring, providing value. This is the value, and after providing value I can display. This is not necessary. This is declaring, this is initialization. And now I want to display value to user. Compile and run. So it will display its value. You can see that this is a declaration of variable, this is the initialization of variable. So for example, you cannot use a reserved word as variable name. For example, if value, its value is this one, for example its type is float, its type point, and then if, so what result you will get? Come on, you can see that unexpected, unqualified ID before if. So this is a reserved word. You cannot use reserved word as variable name. So all that rules you can apply here. Rules and regulations of declaring variable almost common in all 5 programming language, also in other programming language. So we have discussed variable concept in 5 programming language. So more concept we will discuss in next chapter. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 5 we will discuss about operators in 5 programming language. You know that operators are symbol that used to perform different operations. For example, arithmetic operator, assignment operator, conditional, logical, relational operator. Different operators used in different programming language. So in the next chapter number 5 we will discuss different operators in all programming language that are mentioned in course. Don't miss any lecture from the next chapter number 5, because we will learn basic things, basic concept in 5 programming language. Hi guys, in chapter number 5 of 5 programming language in one course, we will discuss about operators in 5 programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. So in the chapter number 5, we have to discuss about operators in 5 programming language. So in the chapter number 5, operators in Python, operators in JavaScript, operator in C#, operator in PHP, operator in C++. So these are different outlines that will be covered in chapter number 5. So don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 5 because you will learn different things, different concept, important concept in chapter number 5. So if you have any question, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about operators in Python. You know that we will discuss operator concept in all 5 programming language in this chapter. So in this class we have to discuss operators in Python programming language. Introduction to operator. Operator is a symbol that used to perform different operation. There are different types of operator in the Python programming language. For example, arithmetic operators, assignment operator, comparison, logical, identity, membership, bitwise operator. So in this class, I just overview and provide some example of some operator in the Python. But if you want to learn complete operators chapter, I have a complete course, Master in Python programming language. You can make enrollment in that course. Also, you can make your enrollment in Python in 7 days course. So I open Visual Studio Code, discuss different operators practically in Visual Studio Code in the Python. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a folder, file programming language Python. This is a chapter 5 and operators.py. Different operators, for example, arithmetic operator, variable is a, value is 23, b and its value is 10. First of all, I want to use a arithmetic operator. Arithmetic operator, addition, subtraction, division, modulus, subtraction, multiplication. These are different arithmetic operators that use in the Python and also in other programming language. Just this is CD chapter number 5 Python. File name is operators.py. You can see that this is addition result, and just change symbol, subtraction. You will see a subtracted result. Also, you can you can see all the data, addition, division. This is a multiplication, and this is a modulus. Modulus show a remainder number. You will see that all the answer displaying here for all the arithmetic operations. Just make a comment. Another one is a just make comment. Another is a, for example, comparison operator. You can also use here. Print comparison operator or a relation operator give a Boolean value true or false. For example, a is greater than b. If this true, so you will get a true Boolean value in a console. For example, save this file, execute this file. You can see that true is displaying here. A is greater than b because a value is 23, b value is 10. For example, if a value is 3, now you will get a false. So there are other also, for example, greater than, less than, equal to, not equal to, equality, equal to or greater than, equal to, less than. Different comparison or relational operator you can use. For example, we use a if statement, if structure. For example, if a is greater than b, then what you have to do, a is greater than b. Else, if print it means that if this condition is true means when a is greater than b, then this message should be displayed. If this condition is true, then this statement will be displayed. If this condition become false, then this message should be displayed. This way you can also use here greater than, less than, equal to, if both value are the same to each other. So there are different comparison operator. Another one is also you can use for example logical operator. For example, a equal to 3, b value is 10, c value is for example 20, d value is 30. So I am using logical operator. In the logical operator, what you have to do, logical operator also give a value in Boolean, true or false. There are 3 types of logical operator. For example, logical AND operator, logical OR operator, and logical NOT operator. So these are 3 different types. For example, in this case, if a is greater than b and c is greater than d, so these are 2 in this way there are compound condition, one condition and another condition. So between that we can use any logical operator. For example, in this case I am using logical AND operator. It means that when this condition become true and also this condition become true, then you will get a true result. For example, a is greater than b, so you can see that a is not greater than b, but c is greater than d. C is also less than, not greater than. So both are false. That is why you will get a false result. So you can see that when both become true, for example, a is less than b and c is also less than d, then you will get a true because both conditions are true. So in this way, when you use a OR operator, OR operator give a true when any side give a true. For example, this is one side, this is another side. This is giving a true, this is also giving true. For example, this give a false, this give a true. So overall result you will get a true because you are using a OR operator. So this is a OR operator. Another one is a NOT operator. I want to give you a example of NOT operator. For print a is greater than b, so what Boolean value you get? False, because a is not greater than b. For example, if you put a NOT operator before this statement, for example NOT, you can also use NOT operator. So NOT operator is used to convert any true into false or false into true. So you can see now it become a true. So these are different types of operator used in Python. There are also, for example, identity operator, membership operator. For example, I have a list of different number. So for example, if I want to use a membership operator, 1 in list, if 1 is existed in list, then I will get a true. You see the true. For example, if I want to check 99 in list, you will get a false because 99 is not present in this list. For example, in, not in, another is a not in. So it means that 99 is not exist in list. So this is a true. You can see that. So these are different types of operators used in the Python. So if you want to learn more operators in the Python, you can make your enrollment in our another course, complete Python programming or Python programming in 7 days. So in the next class we will discuss different operators in JavaScript. If you have any confusion, any question and issue while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss operators in JavaScript. You know that we have discussed different types of operator in the Python in previous class, but in this class we have discussed different operators in the JavaScript. So these are different types of operator that we have to discuss. If you want to learn complete JavaScript operator or with proper example with the proper video lectures, because in this short video we have discussed all the operator, but if you want to learn JavaScript in detail, I have a complete JavaScript course. Also, few days you can complete JavaScript. In 7 days you can make your enrollment in that course. But in this class we have to overview all the operators possible. So I open Visual Studio Code and discuss different types of operator with proper example in JavaScript. In Visual Studio Code, just create new file and save this file. This is a chapter number 5 in the JavaScript. Chapter 05 operators.html. So get HTML basic structure, operators in JavaScript. Now get a script tag. So for example, I have a var a variable a and its value is 10. Another variable is b and its value is 20. If I want to discuss arithmetic operator, just I paste here. I have written before video lecture to save time. So this is a subtraction, this is a addition, division, multiplication and remainder. So to find remainder we use a modulus operator, percentage symbol. So these are different arithmetic operator. For example, addition, subtraction, you can perform these operator on variable values, numerical values. Now I open this file in browser. You can see that answer is displaying here, but just I need to put a new line br for all. Just copy, sorry, copy and paste here. Just refresh this one. You can see that different values are displaying here that are coming from these arithmetic operators. Another one is a comparison operator or relational operator, greater than, less than, equal to, not equal to, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. So these are different types of comparison operator also used in JavaScript. Just I want to show you. It give a boolean value, true or false. If condition is true will be displayed in browser. Now in a browser, just refresh this one. False, true is displaying here because a is greater than b. Whether it is greater than b or not, a value is 10 and b value is 20. So a is not greater than b because a value is 10, b value is 20. A is less than b, so you will get a false. You can see that false is displaying here. So the next is that a is less than b, so it will become a true. Another is a is equal to b, a value is not equal to b, that is why you will get a false result. So these are different types of comparison operator or relation operator in JavaScript. Another is logical operators. There are three types of logical operator in JavaScript. For example, AND operator, OR operator and NOT operator. So this is the AND operator, this is the OR operator, and this one is a NOT operator. So what is working of AND operator? Already I have discussed in previous class. When both side there is a true, then you will get a true. If there is a only one false, both false or only one false, you will get a false. So in AND operator you will get a true if both side giving a true. So in OR operator, when there is any true, then you will get a true result. You can see that true and false. If both are false, then you will get false, otherwise you will get a true. So this is a NOT operator. NOT operator is used to convert true into false and false into true. So just I have to get a line break for all to see result clearly. Just open the browser, refresh this one, you can see that up to here. Just I want to write here logical operators to differentiate with other operators. Logical operators, just refresh this one, you can see that false, true and false. When both sides true, then you will get a true. But here sorry, this is a true, you can see that this one is true. I have to copy this one and paste here, refresh this one, you can see that true is displaying here. So it will give you a false because there is only one false is present here. So it will give you true because there is only true is present here. If both sides have a false, then you will get a false, otherwise true. So these are different types of operators that use in JavaScript. If you want to learn more about operators, you can make your enrollment in our complete JavaScript course. So about operator concept we have discussed in the next class of C#. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about operators in C#. You know that in previous classes we have discussed different types of operator in different programming language, but in this class we have to discuss C# operators. So these are different types of operator in C#. So I will provide concept of operator in C#. Now I open a online compiler in which we will write a C# program to clear your concept about operator concept. You know that this is a C# online compiler. Just open Visual Studio Code. To save time, just I copy and paste. This is actually I will differentiate what is difference between programming language syntax. Just this is a JavaScript code, paste it in C# basic structure. So you have to change this into int because this is a method in C# to declare initialize variable. Now we don't need to use a document.write, you have to use a console.write line, console.write line. Just you have to replace this one, console.write line. Now I have changed JavaScript code into C#. You can see that I changed document.write into console.write line, put a semicolon at the end of each statement. So these are arithmetic operators, comparison or relational operator. These are the logical operators. Just when I run this code, you will get a, so you can see that at first this is a result that is coming from this one subtraction, but it should be minus 10, but minus 10 30 displaying here. I have to get a new line. How I can get a new line? Just use escape sequence of n, run this code. You can use here escape sequence n to get new line, but here it is not working. You can see that now minus 10 and 30 is displaying here. So all the data is displaying here. So this false is coming from this line of code. It means that a is not greater than b. A value is 10, b value is 20. A is not greater than but less than. On the second line you can see that 2 is displaying here. So logical operators, you can see that 2 is displaying here because both sides have a true. That is why you will get a 2. If there is only one false in AND operator case, you will get a false. And NOT operator is convert true into false and false into true. For example, if you write here a false, you will get a true because this is a NOT operator symbol. True is displaying here. So this is all about different operators that use in C sharp. There are many other operators also, but I have to provide just overview, basic concept. Another one is a arithmetic operator, logical operator, comparison operator I have discussed. Another one is a increment decrement operator. So if you want to increase one value with variable, for example, I have a variable, so its value should be changed from 10 to 11. So if you want to put a 2 time minus symbol, subtraction symbol, so you will get a 9 value, so it will decrease one value from the variable. This is a decrement operator, and this one is an increment operator. Increment operator is used to increase one value, decrement operator is used to decrease one value. So you can use this operator in JavaScript also, and also in C sharp. So more about operators of other programming language, for example PHP, we have to discuss in next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss operators in PHP. As you know that we have discussed operators concept in JavaScript, C sharp and Python, but in this class we have discussed along PHP programming language. These are different types of operators that we have discussed. So some of them I will discuss with you. If you want to learn all type of operator in PHP, you can make your enrollment in our complete PHP programming course. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss different types of operator practically in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in XAMPP and then PHP. This is a chapter 05. Inside this one, operators.php. Just copy and paste here. Remove this line of code, and then this is a PHP tag. Inside I will use a PHP programming. Just open about this C sharp code. Just I will change C sharp coding into PHP, how you can convert. So this is a skill 1. Just we have to remove this int, did not need to mention data type, just put a dollar symbol. Now this is a PHP variable. Also remove this one, put a dollar symbol, and you need to replace this console.writeLine to echo, and also put a dollar symbol for all variable name, and you have to remove this one. So this you have to do. So I pause the video and complete this one. So I have replaced each and everything, you can see that. So I changed C sharp coding into PHP. Just remove this one, replace with PHP, and then open the browser, localhost, and then remove this one, PHP folder name, PHP. This is chapter number 5, operators.php. On line number 15 there is issue. This is line number, sorry, put a missing variable. So just refresh this one, each and everything is displaying here. So what I have to do, I have to echo and get a new line using HTML tag. And then, so first of all you have to understand arithmetic operators. So these are the arithmetic operator result. Now what I have to next, I have to show you comparison operator result. So just you have to, so you can see that missing one. So if there is missing, it means that this is a 0. If this is a 0, it means that this is a false result, but 1 denoting that this is a true. So you can see that at the first this is a false because a is not greater than b, That is why at first position this is missing. So in this way PHP work. So in another case, this is a logical operator, so just write a, so its result should be true at first. So you can see that 1 is displaying here. This is 1 coming from this line of code. This is the AND operator, and in one side true, another side a false, so it will give a false because any one side contain a false value. That is why you will get a overall result false. So also you can work on this increment decrement operator in PHP. To addition symbol means that this is a increment operator, means that it will increase one value to a variable value. Refresh this one, its value you can see that 10 to 11. If I used here in 2 time subtraction symbol, you will get a 9. 9 should be displayed here. So it decreases one value from a value. A value is 10, it will become a 9. So these are different types of operators used in PHP. There are many other operators. You can learn that operator with proper example if you make your enrollment in our complete PHP course. So operator concept we have discussed in C++, that will be covered in next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about operator in C++. You know that we are learning operators in different programming language. Almost all the programming language work same, but there is some difference in their syntax. So there is no major difference, little difference in all programming language. So it is very easy. It will become easy to learn any programming language if you watching this course, in which you will learn collectively 5 programming language in one course. Now we have discussed operators in C++. These operators are different operators that are used in C++. Some of them I will discuss with you. So I open -C++, in which I will provide different example of operator to clear your concept. In -C++, I have to create a new file, save this file. Save this file. Not saving. Why not saving? Close this one. Create a new file. Sorry, we have tried something. Now save. Create a new folder. Chapter 05. Chapter 05. Operators. So what I have to do, I have to copy PHP code, and then I will convert this PHP code into C++. Just paste here. What I have to do, please see here. So this is a method of creating variable as any value of PHP. Just remove this one, int. Remove this one, int. So this become a C++ code, declaration and initialization of variable on this single line. Just if you want to display anything else, you have to use a cout and remove this parenthesis, convert this type of operator, and remove this dollar symbol. And also you have to remove this one. Again you have to copy this one, this a up to here, and remove this and paste here. Did not need to use a line break because you cannot use HTML in this way. In C++. Just remove this one, and also remove this one completely. Actually what I have to do, just formatting, I want to format this code. So now what I have to next, just remove this dollar symbol with p variable. So now this is a arithmetic operator written in C++ coding. Now I pause video, convert this type of PHP coding into C++. Each and everything is okay. I have changed PHP coding into C++. Here is a comparison operator, comparison operator is an operators. Now at first I will compile this one and then run this code. After compiling, so there are some errors displaying here, means that missing parenthesis, one starting parenthesis. Just paste here in all. Now each and everything is okay. Also you have to put here now again debug, just put a semicolon. So there are maybe many issue error, you have to fix that. Just run this code. You can see on the single line you are getting all the answer. I have to use a and L, that used to get in or to end any line, just and L, just like a line break that use in HTML. I will use here a and L for this arithmetic operator result. Now again compile this one, then run. You can see that these are the answer displaying here, arithmetic result displaying here on this single line. If you want to see, just I will use a and L for every statement. For every statement, result will be displayed on the single line. Each result answer will be shown on the single line. Now again just close this one and compile and then run. You can see that comparison operator displaying here, comparison operator result displaying here. So in this way, if there is a false, you will get a 0. If there is true, you will get a 1. So 1 means true, 0 means false. Also I want to use and L for these logical operators. You will get a logical operator result clearly on the single line. Just now close this window. Again I have to compile and run. You can see that logical operators, comparison operator and arithmetic operator result displaying here. So this is a C++ in which I show you different types of operators, their result. So different concept we have discussed along different programming language. Don't miss any lecture from this course, because you will learn many things, many concepts about or along with all 5 programming language. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter 6 we will discuss about decision making structure in 5 programming language. You know that decision making structure is very important in any programming language. So we will cover decision making structure in all language that are mentioned in our course. For example, Python, JavaScript, PHP, C# and C++. So with proper example we will learn how you can work with decision making structure. Don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 6, because you will learn important concept of 5 programming language. Hi guys, in the chapter number 6 we will discuss about decision making structure in 5 programming language. As you know that we are learning 5 programming language: Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++ with proper example. So in the chapter number 6, these are different outline that will be covered in chapter number 6. For example, decision making structure in Python, in JavaScript, in C#, in PHP and in C++ with proper example. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about decision making structure in Python programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course, but in this class we have discussed about decision making structure in Python, same like we will discuss in all other programming language also. So decision making structure in Python, different types of decision making structure in Python. For example, if statement, if else statement, nested if statement, if elif else statement. So these are different types of decision making structure in the Python that will be covered in this class. So what means of decision making structure? The structure in which we provide a condition. On the basis of that condition, a statement or a set of statement will be executed. So we have to create a structure in which we have to provide condition. When condition is false or true, on the basis of this criteria, different statement will be executed. We can use decision making structure in which our code will decide to execute statement or set of statement according to given condition. For example, different example I want to share with you to clear your concept about decision making structure. Display a message. This message I want to display. Congratulations, you can take participant in this program if this is a condition. If person age is 18 or greater than 18. So this message I want to display to user if condition is that if age is 18 or greater than 18. If user age is 18 or greater than 18, this is condition. If this condition is true, this message should be displayed. Otherwise, this message will not be displayed. Display message welcome if the day is a Friday. If day is a Friday, this message welcome message should be displayed. Display message you are eligible for the admission of MCS if your marks greater than 1000. This is condition. This one is condition. Another is show message it is even number if user input a number that is divisible by 2. For example, user enter a 10, user enter a 12. So this message should be displayed because this is even number divisible by 2. So these are different example of decision making structure in any programming language. So first of all, we have discussed about if statement. In if statement, you have to mention a condition. When condition is true, statement will be executed. That may be one statement or a set of statement. If condition is false, nothing to display. Syntax is that if any expression you can mention or condition, and statement or set of statement will be executed. After this condition, you have to put colon, and then you have to care of indentation, then write statement or a set of statement. For example, marks equal to 60. If marks greater than 70, then this message will be displayed. In case if else statement, so extra keyword else we will use in this. It take condition. If condition is true, then it execute a statement or a set of statement. If condition is false, it will display a false like statement or a set of statement. Syntax is that if expression or any condition, you can provide colon and then statement or a set of statement. When this condition is true, these statement will be displayed. When this condition or any one condition is false, then in the else part you mention statement or set of statement will be executed. For example, condition is that x is greater than y. If this condition is true, these statement will be displayed. If this condition is false, then it will skip this one and this statement or set of statement will be executed. Its example is that, for example, marks equal to 60. If marks greater than 70, this message should be displayed. Otherwise, this message should be displayed. So this is the if else structure. Another one is a nested if statement. Nested if statement means that you have to mention if statement inside another if statement. For example, syntax is that if statement, this is if and its condition 1 colon inside this one. When this condition become true, control will enter into its body and then it will check another condition. If this condition become true, then this statement or set of statement will be displayed. So first of all, you have to provide any condition. For example, x is greater than y. When x is greater than y, then this condition should be checked. What condition? A is greater than b. If a is greater than b, then this statement will be displayed. So you can read this one. I have discussed this theoretical paragraph. Example is that num is equal to 18. If num modulus 2 means if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that this is divisible by 2. After, when condition is true, then again check divisible by 3 or not. If when control check this condition is true, and then again it will check this condition. If this condition become also true, then this message will be displayed to user. Another one is a LF decision making structure, in which you can provide multiple condition. In previous as we discussed different decision making structure, we mentioned only one condition. On the basis of only one condition, we display different statement. But in LF keyword, in LF structure, we can provide multiple condition. On the multiple condition based, we can display any statement or set of statement. For example, used between if and else block, we used elif, where we have to make multiple condition after if statement. So you will be cleared each and everything when we provide any stable example. This is alternative of else if condition, as we provide this structure in other programming language, for example PHP, JavaScript, C#, C++. But in Python we used elif keyword. Its syntax is that if this condition is become true, then this statement will be displayed. Elif means if this condition become false, then again check this one. If this condition is true, this statement will be displayed. In some case, when this condition become also false, then control will check another condition, and then statement will be execute. If all this statement become false, then in the else part statement will be displayed. So these are different types of decision making structure in the Python. We discussed just theoretical and provide some example to clear your concept, but I will open a Visual Studio Code and discuss more example to clear your concept about decision making structure in the Python. In Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in a file programming language Python. This is a chapter 06, and then decision making.py. Now first of all, what I have to do, I have to use a if statement. Simple. First of all, I want to value x value is, for example, marks value is 90. I want to say that if marks greater than 90, then this message should be displayed A1 grade. So I want to execute this file. Chapter number 6, Python decision making structure. You will see that in console nothing to display because marks is not greater than 90. This is equal to, for example, 98. Then you can see the A1 grade is displaying here. For example, I want to say that if user marks is not greater than 90, less than 90, then what message should be displayed? For example, user marks is less than 90, and then you will see that nothing to display. I want display. So for that reason, you have to use a else part colon and then B grade. If user marks greater than 90, A1 grade should be displayed. Otherwise, B1 grade should be displayed. So you can see the B1 is grade displaying here. So this is our own criteria. You can make your own criteria. On the basis of your criteria, these statement or messages should be displayed to user. For example, I want to say that to check more condition. For example, in else part, elif part, I want to write here in elif marks is greater than 80. Then you have to display this message A grade. And if user marks is greater than 70, then what grade you want to provide to user or student? B grade. If user marks or student marks is greater than 60, then what message should be displayed? C grade should be displayed. So when all the condition become false, then in the else part message should be displayed fail. I want to say that this should be fail. You can see that fail is displaying here because marks is equal to 48, not greater than 90, not greater than 80, 70, 60. So all the condition become false, then in the else part statement will be displayed. For example, I want to write here a 68 greater than 60, C grade should be displayed. You can see that. Another one is a nested if statement. Nested if statement example I want to provide you. If, for example, x equal to any number, for example, if x modulus 2 equal to 0, it means that when we divide 2 by 10, for example 10 by 2, 10 by 2, if its remainder is equal to 0, if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that it means that this number is even and also divisible by 2. So if this condition become true, I want to check again. You have to check whether it is divisible by 3 or not. If its remainder is equal to 0, it means that it is also divisible by 3. I want to display message number is divisible by 2 and 3. So not, because 10 is not divisible by 2 and 3. For example, number is 6. 6 is the number that is divisible by 2 and 3. You can see that number is divisible by 2 and 3. So this is an example of nested if statement in the Python. So each and everything almost we have clear decision making structure in the Python programming language. So in another programming language, for example C#, PHP, JavaScript, C++, we have discussed how you can work with decision making structure in other programming language. So in the next class we have discussed about decision making structure in the JavaScript. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about decision making structure in JavaScript. You know that in previous class we discussed in detail decision making structure in JavaScript. Just what is decision making structure in JavaScript? Already we have discussed what mean of decision making structure, but along JavaScript we will discuss in this video lecture. For example, if statement, if else statement, nested if statement, if else if statement, and switch statement. So in Python we did not use switch statement, and alternative of if else if statement we used elif statement. So I open Visual Studio Code and discuss different decision making structure in JavaScript practically, because we have discussed their theoretical concept in previous class. So in Visual Studio Code, create new file and save this file in a JavaScript folder. This is a chapter 06. This will be a decision making.html, and get a HTML based basic structure, decision making structure in JavaScript. Now get a script tag. So first of all I want to say that I have a variable is the marks. Previous example I want to give you, its value is 19. Put a semicolon at the end. This is a good practice in JavaScript. Now if I want to say that if marks is greater than 90, then you have to put a curly braces. Then I want to display message document, you know that this is a output function in JavaScript, a grade. Previous example I want to repeat, just this is a v in JavaScript. So this is if statement. If this condition become true, this message will be displayed in the browser. Just open this file in the browser. You can see that while is open in browser, but don't think, sorry, because condition is false. When condition become true, for example, marks is greater than 90, this is 98, then this message will be displayed. Just refresh, you can see that that statement is displaying here a grade. So this is a if statement. Already we have discussed its theoretical and practical concept in previous class. So this is syntax of if statement in JavaScript. Just I have to make comment and then copy and paste here and make comment. Now I want to discuss about if else. So for example, this condition is false, then this statement will not be displayed. I want to say that when this statement become false, another statement should display. That statement will be enclosed in else part. For example, document.write fail. If marks greater than 90, a grade display. If not greater than 90, then fail should be displayed. For example, this is the marks 48. Which statement will be displayed? Fail is displaying here. For example, marks greater than 90, 91, then a grade should be displayed here. Another one is a, as I have discussed in Python, nested if statement also you can use in JavaScript. So this is a if else statement, or this one is a only single if statement without else part. And then now I want to this one is a nested if statement. Nested if statement. So for nested if statement, I will copy single if statement. I want to say that if, so same example I will provide you as I discussed in previous class. Just I want to copy this one, copy and paste here. Just I will change Python into JavaScript code. So I want to say that, for example, declare variable in JavaScript when x equal to 6. Just put a parenthesis, and then you have to remove this parenthesis, includes here, and then remove this colon, put here curly braces. Inside curly braces you have to paste this code, and then also remove this colon, and then cut this line of code and paste here. So this is a code of JavaScript now. So just put a parenthesis in for a condition, and also remove this print into document.write. So this become a JavaScript code. As I discussed in Python class, when number is divisible by 2, it means that condition is true. Then it will enter into its body and also check another condition. If number is also divisible by 3, then this message will be displayed. Just remove this code and then put a semicolon, and each and everything is okay. Just refresh this one. Number is divisible by 2 and 3. For example, number is 8. It means that this is divisible by 2 but not 3. Then this message will not be displayed. As you can see that this is a nested if statement. Now I want to make comment. Next we have discussed about if else statement, as we had discussed in Python class elif. So elif is alternative of if else statement. So just I can copy this line of code, and I will convert this into a JavaScript code. So just paste here, and just I want to leave tab. Just remove this hash symbol, because hash symbol is used in Python to provide a comment, but in JavaScript we provide a 2/ to make a comment. Just this is a marks. Marks should be enclosed in So this condition should be enclosed in parentheses. Just to remove this colon into curly braces and just cut and paste here. Also convert into document dot write, put a semicolon. So I have to remove this line of code. I want to say that if marks greater than 90, this message should be displayed. For example, condition is false, then I want to say that check another condition, else if, and then provide another condition in which I want to say that if marks greater than 80, then what you have to do, you have to run another code. That is I want to say that this line of code should be displayed. For example, B grade. I want to say that if this condition also become false, then again check if marks greater than 70, then display this message, C grade. If this condition also become false, then what you have to do, you have to, for example, check that if marks greater than 60, then D grade should be displayed. If all conditions become false, then this message should be displayed. This is actually a fail message should be displayed. So just I want to say that marks is greater than 90. What message is displaying here? Nothing to display. Marks equal to 90, and I want to say that if marks greater than 90, even grade should be displayed. There is something missing or any error, just I want debug. Just inspect to see error in JavaScript and console. You will see that some error if there is any. Line 53 colon, line 53, you can see that. Just remove this colon, use the curly braces and paste here. Now just refresh this one. A1 grade is displaying here. For example, marks value is 51. This is not greater than 60. Fail is displaying here because all the conditions become false. Greater than 90, 80, 70, 60, because this is a 51, not greater than 60, then else part will be displayed if all conditions become false. Another one is a switch statement, just I discussed with you in 50 slide. So at the last you can see that this switch statement, we did not use switch statement in Python, so I will share a theoretical concept about switch statement in JavaScript. This concept will be same for all programming language, for example PHP, C++ and C#. Switch statement, this is the alternative of if else if statement as discussed in this class at the end, greater than 90, in which we provide multiple conditions. So switch is the alternative of that structure. It takes condition which match with different cases. We provide different cases and then our value will match with different cases. We provide more cases as we want. If condition is matched with any case, then statement or set of statement of that case will execute. So don't worry if you did not understand about this theoretical concept. When I provide a practical example, your concept will be clear. Break statement. In switch statement, we have to use break statement. It will break the execution of the statement. It will break the control to execute more. Default statement, if condition is not matched with any case, then statement inside the default statement will be executed, just like else part. So this is a syntax of a switch statement. First of all, you have to write switch and any condition, any variable you have to pass here. For example, x. In previous example, I provide a marks. For example, you have to put a marks in this parenthesis. If marks value different statement will be displayed. Statically basis. Case 1 is that, so if variable value is 1, this block will be execute and then break. Case 2, if variable value is 2, then this values or statement or set of statement will be execute. Break means if variable value is matched with this case, then don't execute other cases or don't compile other cases because our case is matched with variable value. So case 3, you can provide more code, break statement, and then case 4 and then default. If all the cases are not matching with variable value, then statement inside default keyword will be executed just like else part. So this is ending of the switch curly brace. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss practically example of switch statement in JavaScript. In Visual Studio Code, just I have to make comment for this one. And write here a if else statement, and then I want to use a switch statement. So in this class I'm explaining each and everything, but in next class when I discuss decision making structure in C#, just I will change JavaScript code into C#, because everything is same, just syntax will be different. So switch statement, and then what I have to do, you have to write a switch and then parenthesis, then curly braces. For example, I have a variable n and its value is, for example, 1. So I pass that variable n. I want to create a case 1. This one means that if n value is 1. So if, for example, if our n variable contain this 1, so I have to write here a 1. It means that this one means that if n value is 1 and put a colon, and then in new line you can provide any statement, set of statement. This line of code will be displayed if n value is 1, as you can see that. So 1 value of n. Anything else you can write here. So another case I want to provide, before creating another case we have to use a break statement. So this is one case completion. Another is, for example, case for example 2. This 2 means that if n value is 2, then what you have to do, you have to run another code, another statement, just like a condition. I want to write here 2. So just use a break statement, just copy this line of code, and then if n value is, for example, job free, anything else you can provide job free value of n, and then I want to say that in default keyword, if all the cases didn't matching with the n value, then this message you have to display. What message? This message you have to display. Not matching, just anything else you can provide here, not matching. And then, sorry, one thing I have missed. No, each and everything is okay. So when there is an issue, we will debug. Just open the browser. So what statement should be displayed? N value is 1. It will match with all the cases provided in the structure. You can see that number 1 case contain 1, so its value is matching with our variable value. Then this statement will be displayed in the browser. Just open, refresh this one value of n. For example, if I want to change this value into job free, what statement is displaying here? Job free value of n. For example, I provide Faisal. You can see that there is no case for Faisal. Then what statement will be displayed? Not matching, default statement displaying here. So this is about switch statement. Now I want to discuss decision making structure in C#. Each and everything we have discussed, just I will discuss with you how you can work with C# with its decision making structure. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about decision making structure in C#. You know that in the previous class we have discussed decision making structure in JavaScript and also in Python. So what is decision making structure in C#? If statement, if else, nested if else, if statement, switch statement. These are different decision making structure types, concept that will be discussed in C#. Just open Align compiler and then discuss decision making structure in C#. You know that in previous class we have discussed in detail decision making structure in JavaScript. Just I want to copy this code and just convert into C#. First of all, I want to take this if statement and also if else statement. Just at first to if statement and then paste here. So this is a if statement. What I have to do, just remove this var, convert into int, because we did not use var as variable declaration in C#, but we use a int because we have denote data type of variable. So just remove this comment. I want to say that in if statement, if marks is greater than 90, then this message should be displayed, but for output we use a console dot write line. Just to refresh this one, error is displaying here. Just put a semicolon, nothing to display because the condition is false. For example, this is a 91, marks is greater than 90, this message will be displayed, condition is true. You will see that A grade. So this is if else, as we had discussed in previous classes, if statement concept, theoretical and practical. Just move to next, that is a if else statement. Just if else. In if else we provide extra part, that is a else part. When condition is become false, then what statement you want to display. So just this will be a console.write line. Remove this document.write. So make this comment, and then what I want to say that if marks greater than 90, this message display. If not, then this message display. Just put a semicolon, run this file. A grade. For example, marks 41, not greater than 90, fail should be display. Fail is displaying here. So in another, I have a nested if statement. Just get a nested if statement. Just make comment previous, and then this is a nested if statement concept. Just I have to remove this line of code, and then each and everything is okay. Just change document that write into console.write line. So you have understood that what is difference between JavaScript and C#. Almost there is no difference. Something, for example, var into int and then document.write into console.write line. Each and everything is okay. Just run, nothing is displaying because this condition is true but this condition is false. For example, when I provide here a 6, it means that this is divisible by 2 and also 3. If you are watching our video with a proper sequence, there is no issue for you. So you have to watch our video course from a proper sequence. Very first video you have to watch. So just to make comment this one and move to another one, that is a if else statement. Just to copy and paste here, and also now I want to say that in which I can provide multiple condition in if else statement. Just change, I have to this document.write into console.write line. Each and thing is okay because we are working with C#, and then put a semicolon at the end of every statement. Now I have to change this. Already marks variable is declared and initialized. Just run this code. Marks value is 41. I want to say that what message is displaying here, because marks value is 41 and different condition I provided. If marks value is greater than 90, this message display. Greater than 80, this message displaying. 70, this message should be displaying, and 60, this message displaying. And if not greater than 60, then fail should be displayed. Now it is taking more time because this online compiler need internet connection. Fail is displaying here. For example, I want to change value of marks 61 greater than 60. So this condition become true. Greater than 60, D grade is displaying here. So each and everything we have discussed already in previous class. Just make a comment for this line of code and move to switch statement. So switch statement also same as we discussed in JavaScript, just change basic things, basic syntax. Just paste here. This is a switch statement. What I have to do, just var into int and then you have to change this document dot write into console dot write line. Everything is okay. Just run this code. Error displaying here. Add to many character in character material. Sorry, you have to provide a character. Sorry, you have to change this double quotation, single quotation into double quotation. Just one error should be removed. You can see that now, because in C# there is a concept of char data type in which we use only one character in single quotation. That is why it is generating error. You have to use a double quotation for more than one character. Just run this code. Another error is also displaying here. Line 59. Okay, semicolon. Just run this file. Then everything is okay. Saying that sorry, this is a int, did not need to int. This will be a string, and then run again. Another error. String n file and saying that about this one, just remove this because I did not using this marks variable. Another value, control cannot fail out of switch from final case, saying that also you have to use a break statement at the end. Just run this code. Not matching is displaying here because this value is false. There is no case with matching this n value. When I change this into job free, you know that I have already a case which value is job free. Run this code. This statement should be displaying and displaying. This statement should display. Run one value of n. So this is all about decision making structure in C#. Each and everything we have discussed related to decision making structure in C#. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about decision making structure in PHP. You know that in the previous classes we have discussed decision making structure in C#, JavaScript and Python with detail. So different types of decision making structure in PHP. What is decision making structure? As we had discussed already in previous classes, same concept in also PHP, but there is some modification we have to make in syntax. If statement, if else, nested if statement, if else if statement, and switch statement. Just open the Visual Studio Code and discuss how you can work with decision making structure in PHP. In Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in exam and docs and then PHP. This is a chapter of 6 and then decision making and PHP. Also I have to copy and paste here. Each and everything is okay, just I have to change syntax. This is a PHP. Open this file in browser and then remove this PHP. Write PHP chapter number 6 decision making structure. Just what I have to do, I have to, each and everything is okay, just this is a PHP file. Change this marks into PHP variable. This become a PHP variable. At first I have discussed if statement. Just make this code into comments. Also remove this script tag because I have to work with PHP, and also starting tag of PHP remove, and then this is a starting tag of PHP. Now what I have to do next, I have to work on if statement in PHP. Just uncomment this that is written in JavaScript. Just what I need to do, just change into PHP variable, put a $, and remove this line of code into echo and put a semicolon at the end. Just when I refresh this one, nothing display because condition is false. When greater than 90, a grade should be displayed here. So this is if statement in PHP. Just make this comment again and work on if else statement. Nothing to change, just to change this marks into PHP variable, and also you have to change this document dot write into echo because we use a echo statement to output anything else in PHP. Just put a semicolon also at the end of the statement, and when I refresh, a grade is displaying here. In case for example, when marks is not greater than 90, you can see that when this condition is true, means that when marks greater than 90, this message displaying. If this condition become false, but in this case you can see that this marks value is 81, this condition become false, then it will ignore this statement and execute this statement. Sorry, you can see the fail is displaying here. Now what I have to do, I have to just make again comment and move to next nested if statement. Each and everything is okay. Just change this x into x PHP variable. Just put a $, before variable name, and also you have to remove this document dot write into echo, and then when this condition is true, it enter into its body. Also check this condition. If this condition is also become true, then this message will be displayed. Nothing to display here because 8 is divisible by 2 but not 3. When I provide a 6, then that message is displaying here, divisible by 2 and 3. Just make this comment and then move to next. Just change this code into PHP. What you have to do, just to put a $, before variable name because this is a method of creating variable in PHP. PHP variable start with a $, and then you have to change this document dot write into echo because echo used in PHP for output function. Just remove each and everything, just change this into echo and then put a semicolon, and you know that marks value is 81, so this condition is becoming true because marks value is greater than 80. This statement I want to display, that is a B grade. B grade is displaying. In case when marks value is changed to 60, then what statement will display? D grade is displaying here. Why? Because this condition is becoming true. When marks greater than 60, this message should be displayed. And also I want to make comment again and move to switch statement. Switch statement is also same as we had discussed in previous classes. Just I have to make some modification along PHP. What you have to make changes, just you have to remove this var and put a $, and then also put a $, and also what you have to do, we have to change this into echo and also convert into echo. Echo and also change this into echo. Also use a break statement at the end. Now refresh this one. Syntax error, unexpected switch. What syntax error switch? Just put a semicolon at the end. Not matching because there is no case for Faisal. Vulnerable Jaffrey. What will be displaying here? Jaffrey value of n is displaying here. Each and everything is okay. Proper working. So this is a decision making structure in PHP as we discussed in previous class. So if you have any confusion about decision making structure in PHP, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about decision making structure in C++. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. We have discussed decision making structure in Python, JavaScript, C# and PHP. Now in this video lecture, how you can work with decision making structure in C++. These are different types of that will be covered in this video lecture. Just open a dash C++ in which I will show you how you can work with decision making structure in C++. In dash C++, just create a new file and copy its basic structure. Save this one. This is chapter 06 and then decision making. Now remove this line of code. And then what I have to do, I have to work with decision making structure. Just I have to copy if statement. How you can work with decision making structure in C++. Just I have to change PHP into C++. So each and everything is okay. Just I want to copy from JavaScript code because not from JavaScript. Also I want to copy from C#. Just I have to copy this line of code, paste into here. So just remove this line of code. If statement, this is the if statement basic structure. Each and everything is okay. Now what I have to make changes. So this is the method of declaring and initializing variable in C++. Int marks value is 61. If marks greater than 90, then this message I want to display cout. This message should be display. Remove this parenthesis and then just compile and then run this code. You can see that nothing to display here because condition is false. When condition is become true, then A grade should be display. A grade is displaying here, if you can see. Now if else statement. For if else statement, what you have to do, just copy this line of code and paste here and make this comment and then with proper code style, just you have to provide a else part, cout fail. So at the end you have to put a semicolon. If this condition become true, this statement will be displayed. If this condition become false, then this message should be displayed here. Just save this one and then compile and run. A grade is displaying here. In case when marks value is not greater than 90, then fail should be displayed here. Fail is displaying here. Now what I have to do, I have to work on nested if statement. For nested if statement, already I have discussed in previous classes. Just copy this line of code and then in dash C++, what changes do you have to make? Nested if statement. Just int x value is 6. If divisible by 2, then again check if divisible by 3, then this message I want to display, but we have to write a cout and remove this parenthesis, and then remove this also, and then again run. Number is divisible by 2 and 3 because x value is 6. Already we have discussed in detail. I want to skip this one explanation, just move to another one, that is a if else statement. Just copy this line of code, copy and paste here, just to remove these comments. Each and everything is okay. Just what I have to do, already declare initialize this marks variable, and then I want to say that if marks greater than 90, then this message should be displayed, but with a cout, because I am using C++ for C++, we have to use a cout method for output anything else. Just remove this line of code, paste here. So all the console.writeLine you have to change into cout method, because we use a C++ cout method for output function. Also for this last console.writeLine, and then save. And then what you have to do, for example, marks value is 71 in this case 71. What I want to say that if marks greater than 90, A1 grade should be displayed. If marks greater than 80, B grade should be displayed. If marks greater than 70, C grade should be displayed. In this case, our marks greater than 70, then I want to say that C grade should be displayed. C grade is displaying here. Now what I have to do, I have to make comment. Just I want to check that whether it is working or not, because their detailed description we have discussed in previous classes. Now what I have to do, I have to copy switch statement. Just I will change this into C++ code, paste here, nothing to display. Just you have to change this this will be a string, and then only you have to change this into cout. Each and everything is okay, as we have discussed in previous class. In C#, if you are facing some issue, you have to watch previous classes. If you are watching our course with a proper sequence from very first video, then there is no issue for you to understanding in concept. Each and everything will be clear. So don't watch our video course randomly order. So watch our video course with a proper sequence, then each and everything will be clear. Now what I have to next, this is switch statement. Just change console.writeLine into cout, and then a variable declaration initialization is same. Compile. Switch is not this, so you can use in switch statement. When used in C++, you can use char or int. In this case, char or int. For example, this is a 1. I won't say that. I want to use a int. Same int. If n value is 1, remember this one. Case 1 means that if n value is 1, I want to say that this statement should be displayed. If n value is 2, then this message should be displayed. If n value is, for example, 4, this message should be displayed. And then if did not matching with any case, this message should be displayed. Compile. You can see that one value of n is displaying here. In this case, when I change this value into another value, you can see that not matching with any case. Then compile and run, not matching is displaying here. So this is switch statement in C++. You can work with integer and char in C++ switch. So if you have any problem, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in next chapter number 7, we will discuss about function in Phi programming language. Function is very important in any programming language. So we will cover function in all computer language that are mentioned in our course: Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++. So don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 7 because we have discussed important concept in Phi programming language. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about chapter number 7 topic function. Function is very important one in any programming language. So I will discuss function concept in 5 programming language. For example, function in Python, function in JavaScript, function in C#, function in PHP and function in C++. So you know that we are learning 5 programming language. So function in all programming language concept will be discussed in this chapter number 7. Don't miss any lecture because we will learn important concept, programming concept in this chapter number 7. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about function in Python programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. So in this class we have discussed function in Python programming. First of all, the topic that we will discuss: creating and calling function in the Python. So you want to work with function. Actually, function is used to perform any specific task. For example, if you write code, you can include any code in a function. Using function, we can reuse any code. Functions save our time. It is very good practice to include your functionality in a function. So you have to write or create a function at first and then call that function. Without calling a function, you can execute statement or a set of statement inside the function. It is very necessary to call a function. Another one is a parameterized and non-parameterized function in the Python. There may be a parameterized function which take parameter. Another one is a non-parameterized function which did not take any parameter. So different types of argument, anything, any information that passed toward function for performing different operations on that information, we say that that is an argument. Also we say that parameter, argument, consider a same thing, but there is little difference, but we ignore that difference and we say that parameter and argument just same thing. So different types of argument in Python: one argument, multiple argument, default argument, required argument, keyword argument. We will discuss in this class. Just open Visual Studio Code, discuss function and different parameter argument in Python. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. This is a Phi programming language, Python. This is a chapter number 7. Chapter number 7. Inside this one, file name is function.py. To create a function in the Python, we use a def keyword, then function name. Function name is test, then parenthesis, then colon, and you have to give one tab. Then any statement you can write here. For example, this is the function. This is a function. So when you execute this file, Python chapter 7, Python function.py, nothing display because you have to create function. After creating, you have to call that function. If you want to call that function, you have to write name of the function. So it means that you are calling a function. When you call a function, statement inside the function will be display. You can see that. Another statement I want to write here, another statement. So these two statements will be display. You can see that. Another one is this is the way to create a function in the Python. Another one, parameterized function and non-parameterized function. For example, this is a parameterized function, print so hello. So for parameterized function, you have to pass any parameter or argument. So that actually variable, for example, val. So this is the parameter. Say that this is a parameterized function. So actually this is a parameter are argument actually variable which receive value from the function calling point. For example, when I call this function, just name of the function, and in the parenthesis I have to pass any value. For example, 10. So this value will go toward this val variable. Actually, this is a parameter or argument. Same thing, parameter and argument. But there is little difference, but we ignore that difference. Say that parameter and argument is same. So actually anything or any information that goes toward function for processing, we say that this is the argument or parameter. So if I remove this one and write val, so 10 will go toward this val variable, and inside the function body I want to print that val. So you will see that 10 is displaying here. For example, I want to write a parameter name is name. I want to pass Faisal Zami. This should be display inside the function body. Faisal Zamir displaying here. I can also write here hi, and then execute hi Faisal Zamir. Hi, another name. Hi Faisal Jafri. So this is a actually value of the parameter that passed toward this function variable, function argument. So this name variable contain this Faisal Jafri value. Inside the function body I want to use that name variable value. So I can also write more statement. Anything else you can write here. Anything else you can display here. So this is a parameterized function in the Python. You can also provide more than one parameter, for example age, and here I want to write your age is this one, age, and then second parameter value I want to pass, for example 20. You know that this 20 is integer, age type is integer, this is string. We cannot concatenate string with integer. I have to convert this integer into string, then I will be able to concatenate both. You can see hi Faisal Jafri, your age is 20. So these are different parameter value that are passing toward function declaration, and name and age are two parameters for this function. Inside the function body we are using that parameter inside the function body for processing or displaying to user. So this is a parameterized function. This is actually a non-parameterized function in which we did not pass any parameter or argument. So there are other different type of parameter. For example, one argument same, just func. So in which we pass one argument, say that one argument based function. Just I have true val equal to, just I want to write here a language interested language is this one, language. When I call this function, from the function I have to pass a argument is Python, argument value is Python. When I call this function, interested language is equal to Python. You can also any other language. So this is a one argument based function. For example, another one is a for example, just copy and paste here, and also make comment and make comment, and then its name is func1. I want to say that also func1 and pass val1 and val2. val1 and val2, I want to say that addition of two number equal to, I can also enclose in a parenthesis val1 plus val2. and just convert into string, we'll be able to concatenate. Now pass that values 10 and 20. So 10 value will go toward val1, 20 value is for val2, and inside the function body I want to process that value, add two values. When I execute, 30 is displaying here. So this is example for two argument function, two argument or multiple argument function. So another one is a keyword argument. Keyword argument, sorry, def func2, and then for example name is equal to pass argument name and age. So just concatenate name in the second line, age equal to string, because I have already discussed I want to call this function passing just value. So I want to say that, for example, at first Faisal and then 39. So this is the first value. This first value will go to name variable. This is second value will go toward age variable. For example, I want to say that in the second 39, this value should go toward age variable or argument. Just I have to use a keyword argument, age equal to 39 and name equal to this one, for example this one. So now it will be correct. See that name is Faisal, age is 39. So this is a example for keyword argument. Keyword argument. So another one is a position argument. Position argument. Just copy this one. Position argument. So in this case we have to care of position. So name, age, as I discussed already. For example, if you do not want to use a keyword argument, then you have to care of position of their order. So at first name, then you have to provide at first name variable value, and second you have to provide a second parameter value, so it will work properly. You can see that, for example, if you did not care of position 39 and then value, you will get an error. You can see that. So saying that name, now in name variable or name argument receiving an integer type of data and concatenating with a string, that is why generating some error. So in this way you have to care of position argument. So this is all about function and their types of function. For example, parameterized function, non-parameterized function, different type of argument I have already discussed with you. If you want to learn complete function, you can make your enrollment in our course Master in Python Programming Language. So if you have any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about function in JavaScript programming. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. We have discussed function concept with different example, also different types of function, parameterized, non-parameterized, different types of argument in previous class. But in this class we have discussed JavaScript programming language, how you can create function in JavaScript, creating a function and calling a function, parameterized and non-parameterized function in JavaScript, different types of argument in the JavaScript. Just open Visual Studio Code, discuss about function in JavaScript. I did not explain each and everything because I have discussed with detail in previous class. Same concept in every programming language, but there is some semantic difference I will discuss with you. In a Visual Studio Code, create any file and save this file in JavaScript chapter 7, and then this is a function.html file I want to create here. This will be a function in JavaScript, and then script tag. First of all, what I have to do, you know that in the previous class we have discussed function in Python. So this is a method of creating function in Python. Just to copy and paste here. So you did not need to use def, we use a function, and then function name parenthesis, remove this colon, use a curly braces, cut and paste here. So this is a method creating a function. JavaScript also use document.write, removing print method. Now this function is created in JavaScript. Each and everything is we discussed in previous class. Just I will show you what is the difference between programming language. So this function is created in JavaScript. Just open this file in browser. You can see that file is open in browser. This is a function, another statement. So function is executed. I can also give a space between that, document.write, using a HTML BR tag, line break. You can see that. So another one is as we have discussed in previous class, parameterized and non-parameterized function. So just copy. I did not want to copy paste, just I want to copy this function. So test, actually this should be a test1, and this should be a test2. Test2 parameterized function, I want to say that its parameter should be a name, another is a age. I want to display here hi, and then put a concatenated symbol addition name. Also display age, your age is this one, also age, and pass name value and then age value. Now open the browser, refresh this one. Hi Faisal Zamir, your age is 29. Each and everything is okay. Now what I have to do next? So next we have discussed about argument, different types of argument we have discussed already in previous class. Just I want to use for example, one argument example I have already discussed with you in previous class. One argument means when you provide a one argument. So this is actually one argument example, only name I provided. This is a example of one argument function. Actually this is a parameterized function, this one is a non-parameterized function. Now just I want to make comment, and then refresh this one. Hi Faisal Zamir is displaying here. So this function is executing when I call this function. So another one is a multiple argument function in which we provide two or more argument. So this is example for multiple argument. Another one is a keyword argument. So keyword argument, same we have discussed in previous class. When we use a keyword, for example, this will be a test4, this will be a test4. So if you want to provide name value, you can also use a variable, for example name equal to this one. So this name value is Faisal Zamir. So if there is another one, age, so you can also provide age value, providing its value. So this is a keyword argument example. You can also use here this statement as I discussed previous example. Just remove this one, and then make comment, just to refresh this one. Statement are displaying here. Now another one is a position argument. Position argument is same as we discussed in previous class. So you can do that one. If you have any confusion about position argument in JavaScript, you can discuss with me. So another one is a default argument. So for default argument, what you have to just copy and paste here. For default argument, you have to provide a default value for any variable. So for example, age value I provide here 50. So hi name, your age is this one. So what value you will get? Just I want to make comment for this one. Hi Faisal, your age is 40. For example, if I did not provide this value, so its default value will be used in function body. When I refresh this one, you can see that this is a age value that is coming from its default value. This is a default argument in JavaScript. You can also use this default argument in Python also. So this is all about function, creating function, calling function, also different types of argument we have discussed in this class along JavaScript. So along C# we have discussed in next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about function in C#. You know that in the previous classes we have discussed function along JavaScript and Python. Now in this class, function in C# we have to discuss creating and calling function, how you can create a function and call that function in C#. Different types of function, for example parameterized and non-parameterized function. Different types of argument, one argument, multiple argument, default argument, keyword argument, position argument. So I will discuss also different types of argument in C#. So I open Align compiler in which we will write a C# code. So this is a Align compiler for C#. Just check this one, console.writeLine, just hello, run this code, just put a semicolon at the end of the statement. Hello is displaying here. Now what I have to next, I have to create a function. So method of creating a function in JavaScript, first of all I will copy this JavaScript function code, because there is no difference in output, just difference of syntax in all programming language. Just uncomment this function, just remove this function. You have to write a static void, and then this is the function name, and then any statement you can write here. Just remove this JavaScript code to console.writeLine, and then put semicolon, and then you have to call this function inside the main function. This is the main function. Just run this code. This is a function is calling in the main function and executing a statement. Different statement you can provide. For example, just copy and paste here, just change into another text. For example, another statement, just run this code. You will see that more statement you can see here. You have to put a escape sequence to get new line. So in the next step, what I have to do, parameterized and non-parameterized function. Actually this is a non-parameterized function in which there is no parameter. Parameter and argument are the same thing, but there is little difference. So anything else, when we pass to a function to process or to calculate or perform any operation on that information, or use that information inside the function body, we say that that is a function argument or parameter. So for example, if I pass any variable, for example int x, and then console.writeLine and x, so this x actually a parameter. I want to give a value when I call this function. So its value is 10. So 10 is sending to this x variable. X will receive 10 value, but inside the function body I am displaying that value. Just run 10 should be displayed. You can see 10 is displaying here. So this is a parameterized function, but with one argument. You can also pass multiple argument. For example, int y. So you can also add both int x and y. You need to pass two argument, for example 10 and 20. So run, you will see the addition result should be displayed.
10 plus 20, 30. So this is a multiple argument function. So another one is a default argument. For example, int y equal to 20 or 30. So this is a default variable and default value for y argument. So when you can see 30 is displaying here, 10 plus 20. For example, if identified value for this y, so it will use its default value 10 plus 30, 40. Result is displaying here. This is a default argument in C# function. This is all about different argument in C#. If you have any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about function in PHP. You know that we have discussed function concept with different types argument also in different programming language in Python, JavaScript, C#. Just in PHP programming, how you can create call function, different argument, how you can work with different argument. So creating and calling function in PHP, parameterized and non-parameterized function in PHP, different types of argument in PHP. Some of them I will discuss with you. So to clear your concept about function in PHP and in other programming language, just open VLST code and create call function in PHP. In a VLST code, create any file and save this file in a folder of XAMPP, and inside this folder create a new folder. This is a chapter 07, and then this is a function.php, and then copy this file, and then you have to remove this one, function inside PHP. Just open the browser and then localhost, and then remove this dashboard, write folder name. This is chapter 7, function.php. File is open, function.php. Just open a VLST code and create a function. How you can create a function in PHP? Just you have to use a PHP tag, function name is, for example, test1, and then echo, and else you can print hello world. So this is a function. After creating function, you know that you have to call that function, just name of that function. Just refresh this one, hello world is displaying here. Now if you want to actually this is a non-parameterized function. There is no parameter. For example, you can pass any parameter. This is actually a parameter a, and a value you have to provide from function calling point. For example, a value is 10. You can also print this a value. So you know that a value is 10, passing from function calling. 10 is displaying here. This is a parameterized function, and with a single argument you can provide more than one argument, a, b, and you can also add both, and their result should be displayed here. You can see that. What is issue? Sorry, you did not provide second value for second argument. Refresh this one, 30 is displaying here. So this is a multiple argument function. You can also make this one a default argument. For example, its value is 20, 30. So when I did not provide its value, so its default value will be used. 30 plus 10, it become a 40. So this default parameter in function. You can use keyword argument or position argument in PHP function. So there are other concept also in function. So because we are learning 5 programming language, that is why just we have to clear basic concept of any topic, for example function. So if you have to learn more about PHP programming language, you can purchase our course. You can make your enrollment in our PHP programming language. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about function in C++. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. We have discussed basic function concept in other programming language, for example Python, JavaScript, C# and PHP. You know that in this class we have discussed function in C++ programming language. How you can create a function and call that function in C++, parameterized function and non-parameterized function in C++, different types of argument you can learn in C++, but we will work on some of them to clear your concept. Now I open dash C++, how you can create call and provide different argument to function in C++. In dash C++, just create any file and copy and paste a basic structure. This is actually chapter 7. Inside this chapter 7 function. Now with this code, previous class source code, and then try to create a function. Actually this is also a function, but main function. I want to create function outside this function, and first of all you have to declare function return type, then function name. Function name, I want to say that function name is test, and then in a curly braces cout, anything else you can print. This is the function. This is a function. You can call this function in main function. For example, function name is test. Just compile and then run this code. We'll see that function statement should display in prompt. You can see that this is a function displaying here. So this is a function, basic function in C++. This is a return type, and this is a function name, and parentheses you can pass any required argument that are optional. When required you can pass. See, this is a function body. You can mention any statement or a set of statement. Just this is a non-parameterized function. I want to provide a parameter. Parameter is a, for example, x. Its x value is passing from a function calling point. Its value is, for example, 20. I can use that function in function body. For example, just x value should be display. You can see 20 is displaying here. So if I want to point more argument, this is actually one argument. Multiple argument means that you can provide more than one argument. Its value is name is y, parameter name is y, and I want to use that y inside the function body and pass its value. For example, its value is 40 plus 20. You will see that 60 should be displayed here. 60 is displaying here. Now I can make this a default parameter. Its value is 39. If I did not provide its value, y value, now its default value will be displayed or will be used in this case. You can see that 59 is displaying here. So you can also work with keyword argument, position argument in C++ function. Just you have to make practice. If you face any problem, an issue while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 8 we will discuss about loop in 5 programming language. Loop is very important one in any programming language, so we will discuss loop in 5 programming language: Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++. Hi guys, this is a chapter number 8 outline, loop in 5 programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language, so loop is very important one concept in any programming language. So we will discuss loop in all programming language as discussed in this course: Python, JavaScript, PHP, C# and C++. Same like loop will be discussed in all 5 programming language with proper example. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about loop concept in Python. So first of all, what is loop? If you want to repeat any statement for a specific time, or if you want to generate number according to your instruction, you can use loop. For example, if you want to repeat any statement or a set of statement for a required time, for a specific time, or if you want to generate number, for example 1 to 10, 10 to 1, 1 to 100 only even or odd number. So you can use a loop. Loop is very important one in any programming language. So explanation, all the programming instruction execute linearly in order in which they declare. For example, one statement, second, third, fourth. So when this instruction execute, at first this statement will execute, on the second number this statement will be execute. So linearly this statement will be execute. Their linear order may order using different way. One of them is looping way. It means that you can change their sequence of executing. For example, this statement will execute one time, but using loop you can repeat this statement. If we need to repeat a statement for a specific time, we can do it. For example, how are you? So this is actually a sentence. You can repeat this sentence 5 times on this screen. So how are you will repeat until its condition is false. So now different topic that will be covered in Python class. For example, what is loop? We have discussed loop in Python, different types of loop in the Python. For example, for loop, while loop. You can use these two loop in the Python. So I open Visual Studio Code, discuss how you can work with for loop and while loop in the Python. In the Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file. This should be in a 5 programming language. This is a chapter number is 8, loops. So first of all, there is a for loop. For you have to use a for keyword. Any variable in is a membership operator. You can use here any iterator. Iterator means for example any list, tuple, dictionary, keys, dictionary, values, range function, string, you can mention here. So for example, I want to use a range function. If you want to generate number, starting number is 1, ending number is 10, but it will subtract from its ending number. That is why I mention here 11. Difference between two number should be 1 by default, also 1. Did not need to mention. Colon, and inside the body of this for loop you can write anything else. That lines will be repeat 10 times. For example, Python. Now move to chapter 8, Python loop. You will see that Python should repeat 10 times. You can see 10 times Python is repeating. Now if you did not want to repeat any statement or just generate number, just you have to write I. So this I variable taking one by one number from this range function. So you will see that number are generating one by one. You can see that. So another one is if you want to get only odd number. For example, if I modulus 2, if the remainder is equal to 1, it means that number are odd. Just you will see that 1, 3, 5, 7, 9 number are generating. So this is a for loop. Another one is a while loop. Using while loop you can also generate number or repeat any statement according to your condition. So here you have to pass condition. For example, condition is that I have a number n equal to 0. I want to say that n should be less than or equal to 10. All the number should be less than 10 but start from 0. And then I want to print that number n, and then I want to add one number with n in this way using like an increment operator. So it will repeat number from 0 to 10. You can see that from 0 to 10 number are generating 0 to 10. I can also get number only even number. In this case I get only odd number, but in this case I want to get only even number. N modulus 2 should be equal to 0. It means that number should be even. Now you will see that all the number will be even. 0 to 4, 6, 8 and 10. So this is a while loop concept. I can also repeat any statement or set of statement using while loop. For example, I want to say that x equal to 0, where x should be less than or equal to 5. 6 times I want to repeat, 5 times 1 to 5. This stat I want to repeat. How are you? So this should repeat 5 times. You can see that not 5 times. Sorry, this is a unlimited. I have to put a, so this loop become a infinite loop. I have to use a increment operator, that is a x addition. This is a to stop this loop you have to control plus C. Again you can see the 5 time loop displaying how are you. So this is a concept of loop in Python. You can also iterate any other object, for example iterator, list, tuple, dictionary keys, value, string. For example, I have a list of different color, for example gray, green, pink and yellow. More you can provide. And using for loop I want to iterate for I in list and then print I. So this I variable taking one by one element from this list and displaying to user. So you will see that all the item should display. You can see the gray, green, pink, yellow in proper order. So you can also iterate any string. For example, string is the free. You will see that st, it will iterate one by one character. You can see that. So this is the concept of loop in the Python. So loop concept we will discuss in all programming language as discussed in course. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about loop concept in JavaScript. You know that we have discussed loop basic concept in Python. So in this class we have discussed JavaScript programming language in which we will discuss loop concept. What is loop? Already discussed in previous class. Loop in JavaScript, these types of loop that will be used in JavaScript. So I open Visual Studio Code, discuss different types of loop practically in JavaScript. In Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in a previous folder in JavaScript. Chapter is 8. Sorry, this is 8. And then loops HTML, taking HTML document. Here I can write loops in JavaScript, script tag, and then now I can generate number from 1 to 10, 10 to 1, even number, odd number. So in any pattern I can generate number. So I can also repeat any statement or set of statement. For example, using for loop, for, you have to write just for, and then this is the basic syntax of for loop in JavaScript. So here you have to declare any variable where I equal to 0 and put a semicolon. I should be less than or equal to 10. It means that I want to generate number from 0 to 10, and also you have to use the increment operator. So every time one number will be added to this I current number 0, and when we add one number it will become 1 and 2, 3, 4 up to 10. So last condition or this one, last number of I should be 10. And inside the loop body, what you can do, you can document.write. You can also write here I. When you write I, you will see generated number. Just open this file in browser. So you can see that number are displaying here in a browser from 0 to 10. Just if you want to give a space or a new line, you can use a just use a line break of HTML. Just refresh this one. Sorry, you have to use here a you can see that all the number displaying here, every number on the new line. So next, what you can do, you can also make comment this one and repeat any statement. For example, write JavaScript. This JavaScript will display 11 times, but on a single line. You can also use here a line break to get every statement on this single line, but missing. So you can see that displaying here. So in another way, you can also use a while loop. Using while loop, for example, while loop concept, this is syntax of while loop. And for example, I have a variable where x, its value is 0, and then condition is that so x should be less than or equal to 20, and then I want to say that display that number using while loop, just x. And also I want to get all the number on this single line, every number, you will see that. But here I have to use a increment operator also. Actually, loop become a infinite. Again, I will you will see that there is issue. I have, sorry, this is a colon, I have to put a semicolon. Just refresh this one, you can see that number are generating 0 to 20 using while loop. So another is a, you can also generate number using do while loop. So this is a while loop, this one is a while loop. You can also generate number from 20 to 0. How you can do this one? Starting number is 20, ending number is 0, and you also use here a decrement operator. You will see that 20, sorry, here you have to use a every number should be greater than 0, but starting number should be 20. Refresh this one, you can see that from 20 to 0 number are generating here. So another way, you can also use a do while loop. Just copy this one. I want to make this while loop comment, also make comment, and then this while loop I want to convert to do while. For do while, how you can work with that? So for that you have to start a do, and then curly braces, then while, then condition. So this is a basic syntax of do while loop. So here you have to provide any statement you want to repeat, also increment or decrement operator. So and then what you can do, and then this body should be removed, and then cut and paste here, put a semicolon at the end. So it will generate also from 20 to 0, but using do while loop. Just refresh this one, generating number 20 to 0. You can also generate number from 1 to 10, but you have to use a decrement operator, increment operator. So number will generate from 1 to 10 using do while loop. When I refresh this one, from 1 to 10 number displaying. Also you can repeat any statement or set of statement 10 times. For example, document dot write, and then hello. So it should repeat hello 10 times. And you can also put a line break to get every word on this single line. You can see that. So these are different concept of loop in JavaScript. You can make your practice to write more programs. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about loop concept in C#. In the previous classes we have discussed loop in JavaScript and Python. So in this class, what is the concept of loop in C#? What is loop? Already we have discussed in previous class. Loop in C#. So there are different types of loop that will be used in C#. So some of them I will discuss with you. and then you have try. If you have any face problem, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. So these are different types of loop that used in C#. So we discuss loop concept in C# in Align compiler. So I open Align compiler where I will write a program for loop. So in a Align compiler, you know that this is previous class source code. Just I have to remove this one and just test whether it's working or not. Console dot write line hello hell. So you can see there is a issue and with semicolon, so properly working. So in a JavaScript, I use a for loop concept. So just I will use that code to save time, and also I will discuss with you how you can convert one programming language into another. Just I have to again paste here on comment, and then so just use here a int, and then make this line comment and write here a console dot write line. So you can get, just you have to use the escape sequence to get new line. So same concept, it will generate number from 0 to 10. Each number should be on the new line. So there is error, put a semicolon, again run. You will see that 0, 1, 2, 3 up to 10. For example, if I remove this escape sequence, I think automatically it will be on the new line. All the number should be. So put that escape sequence to get new line. So this is a properly. Now, and in the next, what you can do, you can also repeat any statement or a set of statement as discussed in JavaScript video. In this case, for example, C#, and then you have to use this escape sequence to get new line. Just run this code. You will see that put a semicolon, again run. You can see that. So this is a for loop concept. So another one is a while loop concept. So basic things are the same. For example, this is a initialization, this is a condition, this is a increment operator. You can also use a decrement operator. So this is the body of the loop, where you can provide a statement or a set of statement. So another one is a while loop. It take condition. Just I convert this loop into while loop. So condition, copy and paste here. This is initialization, copy and paste here, and this is a body of the loop. Just copy, paste here, and this increment operator you can use in the body of the while loop after statements. So just I have to make this comment. I want to see that where and difference or not. 16 line, so you have to put a semicolon again, sorry, not a semicolon. So you have to put a semicolon here. So you will see that each and everything is okay, same result, but we are using while loop. You can also convert this while loop into do while loop. Just I have to paste here. To start a do while loop, you have to start with a do keyword and curly braces, and then write a while and then parenthesis. So this is a basic syntax of do while loop. So it will be a initialization, this is the initialization, and then this is the actually condition. You have to use here a condition. Just remove this one. So this is the body of the while loop. So here you can use a statement or a set of statement after do. This is unnecessary. Now this become a do while loop. So using do while loop, I want to generate any statement or a set of statement. You can see no difference. So each and everything is okay, but I am using do while loop. So using do while loop, you can also generate number. For example, from 10 to 1, from 10 to 1. Starting number is 10, ending number is 1, and here you have to greater than. Every number should be greater than 1, and also decrease one number from current number, and then remove this line and use here I. And also you have to use escape sequence to get new line for every number. Sorry, run this code. Error, I is already defined. Just make comment. We have to use different variable name for different loop because I am make comment, that is why no issue. 10 to 1 number generating, so I want to say that only even number should be displayed if I modulus 2 if their remainder is equal to 0, and then what I want to do, I want to display that number will be even one. If their remainder after division with 2 equal to 0, then that number I want to display. You will see that only even number should be displaying here. So this is a concept of loop in C#. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about loop concept in PHP. What is loop? Already discussed in previous classes. And loop in PHP, these are different types of loop that will be covered in PHP programming language: for loop, while loop, do while loop, for each loop. So this type of loop I have already discussed with proper example in separate course, PHP programming language. If you want to make your enrollment in that course, you can discuss with me. So I open Visual Studio Code, discuss loop concept in PHP. In Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in a XAMPP editdocs PHP, and then this is a chapter 8 loops at PHP. Just copy and paste here, remove this JavaScript coding, and then loops in PHP, and I have to use a PHP tag. And so at first for loop, so just I want to copy this code for loop code. I want to show you what is difference between JavaScript and PHP. So what you have to do, just you have to remove this var keyword and use a $sign before variable name. $sign before variable name, each and everything is okay. And then what you have to do, you have to remove this document.write, right here echo. I want to repeat PHP 0 to 10 11 times. It will repeat every number, every word or every statement should be on the new line. Just open the browser, localhost PHP, and then this is a chapter 8 loops. Syntax error. What is syntax error? On the line number 14, put a semicolon. Print type string in line number 13. I have to remove just this one. PHP, you have to use a dot. If you want to concatenate with two string, you have to use a dot symbol. So PHP word is displaying 11 times using for loop. I can also generate number using for loop in PHP. How I can do this one? Echo and just variable name. Echo and variable name, it will generate number from 0 to 10. 0 to 10 number generating. You can also get a new line for every number. So another one is a while loop. Using while loop, you can also generate number or generate different types of number. For example, even number, odd number between given range. So while loop, parenthesis and curly braces. So in the parenthesis, you have to provide condition. In this case, this is our condition. This is the initialization should be before, and then I want to take another variable, for example x, change variable name x, and then this is actually a statement inside while loop. This is a increment operator that should be at the end in loop body. Just to make comment, and then 0 to 10 number should be displayed using while loop. Syntax error on line number 20, put a semicolon. Just refresh, and a undefined variable. Where is undefined variable? Sorry, here you have to also replace with x, also with x. Refresh, you can see that 0 to 10 number generating using while loop. Also you can repeat any statement or set of statement. For example, echo how are you, echo I am fine, sorry, semicolon. Refresh this one, you can see statement are displaying here, statements repeating here. So in the next, what I have to do, I have to convert this while loop into do while loop. How I can do this one? Copy and paste here. I want to convert this while loop into do while loop. For do while loop, I want to share a syntax of do while loop. This is actually do and curly braces and while condition and semicolon. This is a basic syntax of do while loop. This is a body of the loop. Just cut and paste here. So each and everything is okay. This is actually initialization before do, and this is a actually condition you have to mention here and remove this code. So this is a do while loop in the PHP. So just give one tab, initialization x equal to 0, and we're increasing one value of x current value up to this condition. Just refresh this one, no difference because output is same, but this is output using do while loop. I can remove this one, generate number only 0 2, but sorry, now only generate number 0 to 10. I can also generate number from 10 to 1, just starting number 10, ending number 1, and every number should be greater than 1. And also change here decrement operator. Decrement operator, you can see that 10 to 1 number generating. So this is the concept of do while loop, for loop in the PHP. So if you want to learn more about loop in PHP, you can make your enrollment in our another course. So if you have any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss loop concept in C++. You know that we are learning loop in 5 programming language in PHP, Python, JavaScript, C#. We have discussed with proper example. Now we will discuss loop concept in C++. What is loop? Already discussed loop in C++. These are different types of loop that will be covered in C++. Now I open dev C++. In dev C++, create a new file and basic syntax and remove this code. Basic syntax, save this one. This is actually chapter 08. Inside this chapter, loops. Now what actually, so C#, C++ have a similar structure almost. Just copy this one and paste here. So this is a for loop in C#, but I will convert into C++. So in this way, just you have to convert this console.writeLine to cout. So each and everything is okay. Actually this is a comment, and then copy and paste here. Also remove this ending parenthesis. Just you have to debug compile and run. So error is that did not need. You have to put this operator again, compile and run. C# statement is repeating 11 times, 0 to 10. So you can also generate number just to make this comment, and then it will generate number from 0 to 10. So you will see that every number should be on the new line 0 to 10. You can also convert this loop into while loop. For example, also now I want to write a while loop program. So just I will take a code from C# code. I want to say that purpose of copy and paste is that you have to clear that what is difference between different programming language code. So you have to make comment. While I want to write here while, or just I want to copy paste here and uncomment. So each and everything is okay now. So remove this one and see out, and then remove this addition symbol, and then also you have to paste here, see out, and then remove this addition symbol, remove this ending parenthesis. Each and everything is okay. So just make this for loop comment. I want to see a while loop result from 1 to from 0 to 10. I want to generate number. So just compile. You can see that 0 10 number are generating using while loop. So this is a C++ loop. Each and everything is okay, but there is little difference as I discussed with you. So I can convert this while loop into do while loop. How I can do this one? Just do while loop concept, do curly braces and then while and its parenthesis, and put a semicolon at the end. So this is area of body. I can repeat number, just copy and paste here. I want to generate number from 1 to 10. So condition is that I should be less than or equal to 10, less than or equal to 10, initialization int I equal to 1 and semicolon. Also I have to use the increment operator. Increment operator. Now what I have to do, I have to compile and run this program. You can see that from 1 to 10 number generating using do while loop. If you want to generate number from 10 to 1, starting number is 10, any number is 1, and change this operator greater than. I should be greater than 1 and start from 10. Every number should be decreased from current number, and then compile and run. You will see that 10 to 1 number are generating. So this is a basic concept of loop in C++. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter 9, we will discuss about data structure in 5 programming language. This is very important one topic in any programming language. So don't miss any lecture from chapter number 9 because you will learn important concept. Hi guys, in chapter number 9, we will discuss data structure in 5 programming language. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. So data structure is very important in any programming language. That is why we will discuss data structure in Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP and C++. Don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 9 because we learn important concepts along 5 programming language. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss data structure in the Python. You know that we are learning different programming language like Python, JavaScript, PHP, C# and C++ in one course. So in this class we have discussed data structure in the Python. Data structure is very important one topic in computer science to organize data in well organized form in such a way easy to search, easy to insert data, easy to update, easy to delete data. So there are different types of data structure in Python, for example list, tuple, dictionary, set or array also. So in this class I will discuss list that used as a data structure in the Python, how you can create a list, access list element, also how you can iterate list element in the Python. Also we will discuss different built-in methods related to list in the Python. Now I open VLST code, discuss list that used as a data structure in the Python. In a VLST code, create a new file and save this file. This is a Python. This is chapter number 9. Sorry, chapter number 9, and then this will be a data structure.py. So list use a data structure in which you can provide different element having different data type. For example, this is a floating point, floating number, this is a string type of data, this is a boolean type of data. So you can print a list. Just access this file. I have to cd source code, cd 5 programming language, cd Python, cd chapter 9, cd data structure, sorry, Python data structure.py. Nothing to display. Again you have to save this file. Now again you can see that array element are displaying here. And really how you can access array element, print list and square bracket. You know that list is the also a sequence data type in which element have their own index number, start from 0 to n-1, where n is total number of element. So when I put here 0, it means that first element, because first element have 0 index number. Same like 1 is the index number of second element. For example, when I mention here 0, 1, 2 and 3, when provide 3, Fastell value should be displayed. So if you provide a minus number, negative number, so it will start from the left side or from the right side. You can see true is displaying here. So another way, you can also iterate list element using for loop for I in list and then print I. So this I is a variable that will take one by one atom from this list data structure and print. Now when I execute, you can see that all the elements are displaying here one by one. So this is a, we say that this is a iteration of a list. So there are different built-in types also we have discussed in this class. For example, list.insert, sorry, you can insert any element. For example, Jafri. So after adding Jafri, you can display that list, it will be included to our got one. So you have to also provide a index number at which point you want to at which point you want to insert at 0 index number. You can see that at 0 index number Jafri is inserted. I can also insert at 1 index number another one. For example, Zamir. Again you can see that Zamir is inserted at 1 index number. So another built-in method is that append. I did not want to use append. There are many built-in methods related to list, and if you want to learn complete data structure, for example array, list, tuple, dictionary, set, also comprehension with the set, list, dictionary, you can make your enrollment in our master level Python course. So list dot count, you can count any element. For example, I want to count one element, how much time this one is repeated or occurrence of one element. Displaying 0 means that 0 time, because I have 1 but in the form of integer. Remove just quotations. 2 time, say that 2 time it is repeated 1. If I provide a function 1 time, for example, I want to mention here, sorry, clear your concept. When I provide 1 displaying 2, it means that 1 is 2 time occur. This 1 and 2 consider 1. When you provide here false, it means that false is 0 value. So now it, in this case, it will display 1. You can see that. So count method is used to count any specific element from a list. So there are many other also Boolean types methods related to list. You can get over that course in which you will learn complete. So this is all about data structure list. If you have any confusion problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss data structure in JavaScript. I have already discussed data structure in JavaScript, but due to some problem, video is lost. So just I will show you how data structure work in JavaScript, because I have already discussed, unfortunately, when I check video backend, sorry, unfortunately, data is lost of video recording. So data structure is very important in any programming language. In the Python, I have already discussed. You can watch that video. So in JavaScript, array is the data structure that is used to store different elements in well-organized form. How you can create array and access array element, iterate array, how you can iterate array, array element display to user, and different Boolean methods used in array in JavaScript programming language. Just I open a VLST code and show you what I discussed in that video that is lost. You can see that a file is created with name datastructure.html. In this folder you can see that chapter 9 and data underscore structure.html in JavaScript folder. Now title I changed, and this is a method to creating array in JavaScript, where keyword used to declare any variable. Colors is a array variable. Using square bracket you can provide different array element. Array is a data structure which store different element having same data type and their index number, unique index number starting from 0 to n-1, where n is total number of element. So this is a method you can access array element document.write array name, and in square bracket you can pass element index number. So 3 means 0, 1, 2, 3. This element should be displayed. So another one is that how you can iterate array element. I want to comment this one and also uncomment this one. When I refresh this, you can see the green is displaying here because 3 is the index number of green element. Just make comment and check this code. So this code is used to iterate array element. For example, this is the color array which we want to iterate. For each method used to iterate, you have to pass function, its value. Actually this value variable is used to iterate this array elements one by one. Inside the function document.write val, you have to write here because val is a variable that used to get element one by one from the array. Br means we want to display all the element on the new line. So refresh this one, you can see all the element are displaying here. So just make comment this one and understand following code. So different Boolean methods you can make your enrollment in our complete JavaScript course, in which you will learn different Boolean methods that are related to array. So pop method used to remove last element from a JavaScript array. Just I want to remove. After removing, I want to see all the elements. Refresh, you can see that green is removed. Green element is removed. Now I want to use a push method. Push method is used to insert element at the end. After inserting element at the end, I want to display. Refresh this one, you can see the black is inserted at the end. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss data structure in C#. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course. In previous class we have discussed JavaScript and Python. Now in this class we have discussed data structure in C# programming language. In C# we will use array as data structure. How you can create and access array element in C# and how you can iterate array element in C# and different built-in methods we will discuss in C# in this video lecture. So I will open a online compiler in which I will write C# code for array creating. So this is an online compiler. First of all, what I have to do, I have to see you. This is actually a method to create array in JavaScript. So this is actually method in C#. Just you have to remove this var and type here string data type of array element and this square bracket. It means that you declare initialize array in C# and you have to use curly braces for creating array in C#, curly braces. So you have to remove this into comment and then you have to write here console.write line, console.write line, and then each and everything is okay. Using index number you can access array element. Run this code. Green should display here. Green is displaying here. For example, to print first element, run this code. You will see that yellow is displaying here. So this is a method to create array and access array element. Another one is how you can iterate array element in C#. So in JavaScript you know that you use a for each method, but in C# what you have to do, for example, there is a method for each and here you have to create variable, declare variable for I. After declaring variable I in array name is colors and then in curly braces you have to use this output method and then this variable you have to write here and then run this code. All the elements should display here, but sorry, this is not int type of variable, should be string type of variable because element store in array string, not integer. All the elements should display one by one. This is a method to iterating array element in C#. So in this way you can iterate element as you store in array. Just copy and just I have to refresh. So and paste here, run this code. So because this is a yellow, so just remove this code, run. Yellow, green, so all the elements displaying here one by one. So this is a method to iterating array element. Another one is a different built-in methods. For example, reverse method. You have to write here array dot reverse and which array, color array, this array. After using this method I can also iterate array element that array display in reverse mode. If there is error, so you can see that green, pink, gray and yellow, so in the reverse order element displaying here. So copy this one, make comment. Another method is that sort. You can sort element in ascending order. So gray, green, pink, and at the last yellow is displaying here. So there are many other bulletin methods you can search. So purpose of this video lecture is to clear that how you can write a program about data structure. In data structure we create array in C#, access array element, iterate array element, also use different bulletin methods. So if you have any confusion about this lesson or about this course, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss data structure in PHP. You know that we are learning 5 programming language. In 5 programming language in this chapter, our topic is data structure. Data structure is very important topic in programming languages. So we will use data structure in PHP. So there are different methods that use as data structure to store data in well organized form. One of them is array. Array used as data structure also in any other programming language, also in PHP. Create access array element in PHP. How you can iterate array element in PHP. Also array build methods in PHP. So if you want to learn complete array in PHP, you can make your enrollment in our complete PHP programming course. You will be cleared each and everything. So now I open Visual Studio Code, discuss array in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file in a XAMPP and the docs PHP, and this will be a chapter 9. This is a data structure .php. Copy and paste here. Remove this JavaScript code. Data structure in PHP. Just write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tags, what you have to do, you have to create array. How you can create array? Just array, and in a parenthesis you can provide array element. For example, in this case I will create array of different colors as we discussed in previous classes. For example, pink. Another array element is green. Another one is a gray, black, yellow. So different element stored in this array. Array name I want to give, for example, colors. You have to use this $sign. So this is actually array variable used with the $sign. So you can access any array element colors using index number, for example 0 indexed element. Open this file in browser. In browser, just local host XAMPP. At first you have to open this XAMPP and start Apache server, also MySQL, and then localhost, and then PHP, folder name, chapter number 9, data structure. You can see that pink is displaying here because pink is the very first element. That is why 0 indexed element. One green should display because green is the element of array which have a 1 index number. You can see that. So another one is how you can iterate array element. For that you have to use a for each method. Color as val. So this is a variable of array in which all the elements are stored. This is another variable. Using this we will iterate or take one by one element from this array. When I echo that val and also refresh this one, you can see that all the elements are displaying here. Just remove this line of code. You can see that I can also use a HTML tag line break each element on the single line. Now this is a method how you can iterate array element. Another one is a how you can sort array. For example, sorry, I have a color array. After sorting, I can display array element just after sorting I can iterate array element whether sorted or not. So if sorted, black should be displayed at first. Error for each. Put a semicolon. Another error one. Sorry, it was inside. Sorry. Just to refresh this one, black is at the top. It means that array is sorted now. Another one is a copy and paste here. Or sorry, it means that descending order. So yellow should be at the top. You can see that. So these are different built-in methods in PHP array. So if you have any confusion, any problem about data structure, as we discussed in this video lecture about array creating, accessing, iterating, and built-in methods, for example sort and rsort. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about data structure in C++. You know that we are learning 5 programming language in one course: Python, JavaScript, C#, PHP, and C++. Different topic we have discussed in this chapter, also in this course. So this topic is very important as we have discussed in previous languages. So in C++, data structure is used. One of them is array method. In C++, array is used as data structure. How you can create access array element in C++. In previous class we have discussed, for example, how you can create array in PHP, in C#, in JavaScript. So same like how you can create array in C++, how you can access element, how you can iterate array element in C++. So different topic that will be discussed in this video lecture along C++ language. Just a purpose of this video lessons is that what is the difference between different programming language. So you have noticed that there is no difference, but difference is that only their syntax output is same for all programming language. Now I open -C++, in which we will discuss array creating in C++ programming language. Creating a new file in -C++, get a basic structure, and then remove this one, save this file in a folder, create a folder, new folder, 09 data structure C++. Now what is the method to create array in C++? Just you have to declare array at first. For example, in type of array I want to create, array name is x, and then total element I want to insert in array 8. How you can initialize array? So you can initialize in this way. For example, at 0 index number I want to provide 10. At 1 index number I want to provide, for example, 12. So same like you can provide array element up to 7. It means size of array, total number of element in X type of array should be 8, and their index number will start from 0 to n-1. That will become is 7, because n means total number of element. So this is on a method you can provide element to declared array. Another method is also start this curly braces and provide different element. So these are the element of array. For example, if I mention here 5, I have to provide 5 element, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Remove this one. So array is declare and initialize. How you can access array element? So just see out and then array name and index number. So if you want print this 2, you have to use its index number. So index number 0 is the first element index number. Compile and then run. 2 should be display. You can see that 2 is displaying here in a prompt window. So if you want to iterate array element, so you have to use a for loop. For int I equal to 0, because index number start from 0. Its last index number should be 4, because total element 5 and its index number, last index number will become 4. and I have to put a increment operator. Now in a loop body, what I have to do, I have to use cout and array name, and then I have to put here I. In this case, I value will be changed. At first, I value will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. All the elements should display in this way. Compile and run. You can see that all the elements displaying here. If you want to display all the elements on the new line, you have to use a escape sequence. And then compile and run. You will see that all the elements displaying on a new line. Every element displaying on the new line. So this is a method. You can declare initialize array, access array element, iterate array elements. You can also iterate array elements using while loop. So while, and then this is the basic structure of while, and this is the initialization in while. I want to provide another variable, for example n, start from 0, and then this condition you have to provide in while. Increment operator you have to mention here in the body. Also copy this body statement, paste in while body, and then you have to present here semicolon. Compile and run. Say that. So this is I, actually I have used n, replace with n, and then compile and run. You will see that element displaying here. So their output is same, but internal structure is changed, because in this case I use for loop and now I am using while loop. Output is same. So if you have any confusion, any problem about this lesson, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter 10, I will share a quiz and assignment that will be based on 5 programming languages. You have to attempt that quiz and assignment for your practice.